Fit hyper fit hyper fit hyper.
All right, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello. What's good? Raijin 1, thank you for the 5 months in a row. I appreciate the generosity, but more importantly, the loyalty.
This guy's a
What's up, Chobi?
Damn 12 months of the ViDX experience. Can I have my money back?
You want your money back? It's Arl, that's rough. Thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. The Hotto Kid, congratulations. I did see it the first time, but I assumed you repeated it, hoping that I would say something. So here I am saying something. Congratulations. That logical. You mentioned that different characters teach you different skills in the game. Can you give some examples? Unfortunately, I cannot. That was something I was really strong in my understanding in Tekken 7. In this game, I don't know yet. A DOA fan and not for the gameplay. That's a good one. I like that one. Pretty clever, not. Guys, I got new Steve customs, and they actually make me play better. No cap. My Steve customs make me play better. What are subathon rewards? We had a subathon back in December, and people have still not gotten all of their redemptions fulfilled yet. It's not Paul Steve. It's Ken Masters. I'm so disappointed that between Ken Masters, it's supposed to be a Ken custom, but people said Ozempic Paul. That shit blew my mind, man.
Steve Fox. Kazuyami Shiba.
Paul's defining trait is his hair.
Get ready for the
Ozempol? Oh my god. Anyways, the reason this custom makes me play better is a Street Fighter 6 Ken. Why would dressing Steve up as the weakest Shoto make you play better? There's a few reasons, alright? A few things. One, as you can already tell, the ability to downplay will be heavily enhanced. Heavily enhanced. No hate, but why do CC always have the worst customs? Are you talking about... Does CC stand for content creators? Listen, bro. Why do purple names always have the worst chat messages? My Lily customs suck, but my Steve customs? Come on. Anyways. I picked Ken because if I have the confidence to Shoryuken in this game, then I'm playing well. Hand me before I even send a message? That's rough. Guilty by association. Here we go. Oh my god. This guy's PC is has he not booted up the game since the patch? Now I'm getting Christmas lights. Oh my god. There's one big thing you could do to improve your Lily customs. I'm not taking the shoes off, bro. Oh my god. Nice duck. I disrespected his game. Dude is compiling shaders. Oh my god. Okay. A parrier deserves to be grabbed. Ow. Oh my god. Bang goes into back turn stance too fast. Not fair. Ooh. Thank you for the 100 bits, Savvy Light.
Round 3. Fight.
Yes. See? Ken player. Come on, man. He didn't block. That wasn't a counter hit. Hit him with a Dragon Lash? You're right. Check this out.
Fight.
Dragon Lash! Oh! Cheap. Ow. Oh! 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 Yes!
Round one.
This Fang is ass mod. Tag, you can't shit talk as a mod. Do that in your own stream. What culture do you think I'm cultivating here? Oh my god. And I hate on the character? Probably. That's probably fine. Dude, this guy needs to input the block button. That's not even hate, that's just facts. He keeps breaking one. Dude, that is so cheap. Oh! Shitty ass combo, shitty ass combo. Ow! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's not blocking. He's literally not blocking. That's not a counter hit. He's just not inputting back.
Fight.
Excuse me? I'm speechless.
Fight.
Oh yes. Do your stupid sidestep for. I'm gonna block that shit. Oh my. Yeah. Dude, it evaded my jab. I hate this game. Gameplay looks fishy. I mean, if you're insinuating that he's cheating, he is almost certainly not cheating. He's just a Fang player. Dude, I'm so sick of that multi-hit parry. I need to use peekaboo stance and grab him. God. Nice. Oh my god. I just woke up, man. How am I not gonna just 1-2-1 every interaction? The second hit whiffed.
Round two. Fight.
Stop. No. Oh. Yeah, no way, bro. How is Fear of Silence going to tweet that Steve and Feng Wei are in the same category, man? There's no way that that's the type of timing we're on. You've got to be shitting me. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I lost. What? No way, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can somebody clip that? I need to tweet that. I need to tweet that. I'm just gonna quote retweet Fear and have that included. I'd get off after that? No, I need my get back, bro. Bro, where are my combos? Staying competitive in matches 2 rounds and keeping it close. I'm really getting swept. Not only happened twice in around 50 minutes. Listen, getting swept is inevitable in this game. I get swept all the time. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Focus on the interactions themselves.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude, I didn't make a video on the wish list yet. That's the whole point. I need to record it. Where's my punish? Infinite range on that thing.
Round 2. Fight.
That's a lot of damage. Okay, he's not pressing at all. PP Lily episode. I haven't decided how I'm going to do PP Lily and PP Steve because they're already God of Destruction, and I think the approach is going to feel different. It wasn't the Spectrum guy, it was the Xfinity guy. That grab a mid? No.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. Okay. My bad. I mashed. I can't lie, I mashed like 4 times. Alright. My fault.
Round 2. Fight.
Yes. Shitty combo.
Round 3. Fight.
Over here.
1-2-1 is better there, but 1-2-1 risks getting counter hit low, so this makes sense I didn't do it. Oh. Delayed my 1-2-1 a little too long. Now I'm dead. Yeah, just ended. Do you like playing Brian? I actually do, believe it or not. What's up, it's Butters.
Fight.
I went to while standing 2-2. I don't know if that would have made a difference, but I also went for the hard combo for no reason. Nice. Pretty good. Am I dead? Broken. Can I ask why you've chosen Steve? I played a lot of Steve in Tekken 7, but ultimately he's the most fun character for me right now. Even so frustrating against turtles? Nah. You just gotta really get active.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do you sidestep Steve's Albatross 2 to the right or the left? I'm not really trying to step it, to be honest. But I think if you're going left, you'll do alright. How to deal with Law with Brian. Oh, you mean as Brian. You have a guide for that. I don't. But I also don't feel qualified to give that advice because I'm not a Brian player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, it's oral. I have a playlist called FDX Philosophy on my YouTube, and it covers topics like that.
Round 1.
I've been getting hit by King's string of low kick spam. Might be time to hit the good old practice mode. Instead of guessing, the solution is at your fingertips. Just takes a bit of extra work. Yes. Yes. Flip them over. Pause. Oh, I jabbed. Am I dead? Yes. He was dressed like Street Fighter 6 Ken. You would be correct. This is Street Fighter 6 Ken. He went under my jab, bro. Backsway tech near the wall. The opponents I fight a lot are good at breaking it on reaction. I should do it more, but just the people I train against the most are always breaking the throw, so I'm never really doing it.
Round 3. Fight.
Really? Oh my god. Oh, nice punish. Jesus.
Round 4. Fight.
What's up? That's a really long name, but I'm doing all right. 11. That's crazy. Could have done way more, I think. Fibel. Thank you for the 3 months.
Fight.
Nice block. Loved your PP Brian video. Helped me understand the jab into forward 3 frame trap. Brian's cool, man. I might play Brian.
Round 1.
Best on finding a definitive main. Steve is looking the best so far. Especially if I'm not competing as much. I don't mind just solo playing Steve. What? Okay. Okay. Masher. Nice block. That was fire.
Round 2. Fight.
Oops. Big whiff.
Over here.
Ducker. Where's my music? Thank you. Oh, I got him. Guy's a masher, man. Non-derogatory.
Round 3.
Wouldn't Brian be the sum of everything you want in a character? Exclamation Brian. Oh, people already typed it. I love my chat room. You guys are awesome. Fuck. Stop! Ducker. Damn. Baby sidestep left. I didn't think it was gonna dodge the 2 jab there. That was cool. Ooh. Sonic flat.
You win.
Why don't we see law and tourneys if we so good? We do see law and tourneys. Why aren't people watching tourneys? We see a lot of law in tournament. Only 2 of the best players playing law. You have to consider that when you look at the top like 16, 32 players, it's all the same players also. So you could make that argument about literally every top character. Any person who's in the top like 32 placers of every tournament is usually the same people. So yeah, 1 or 2 law players, the same ones are placing. So are the same 3 or 4 Dragonovs. So are the same 1 or 2 Nina players. You know what I mean?
Get
DG
ready
Ivoy.
for the next battle.
I was on your side. Oh, it's okay. Even if you personally were on my side, there are people who would use your argument against me. So it's actually a good thing to bring up. I only see Jin's, Fang's, Nina's. Well, luckily for you, there's a channel you can watch to fill the hole in your tournament watching experience. The channel is called FDX Games. And on that channel, you will see the law gameplay that you are missing. Where was my Albatross 2? What the fuck? Rage Art. Oh. No way, bro. Check this out. Boom. Damn. Oh, it hit! Your Albatross 2 is on the FDX Game channel? No, it was not.
Round 2. Fight.
What? Guy's a blocker until he's a masher. I actually respect that. I think he reminds me of myself. That's why I'm getting pissed off. He's a masher until he's a blocker. Except he has better punishes than I do. Nice block, dude.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Oh. Brother. He parried after I did like 7 grabs? Alright, I understand, bro. I understand. You're just like me. Unconditionable, stubborn, and a fucking masher. I get it. I completely understand. We're the same.
Round 4. Fight.
And you not hesitate. Come on, bro. They should add Luke from Streets to this game. Hell no, bro. Hell no.
Round. Fight.
Yes. Yes. Weave. Ooh, ooh. Fire. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sidestep. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do you think he's a ducker now? They should bring back that other Streets character too. You came here to cause violence in the streets. In the Tekken streets. What's up, Rosby? When I actually do remember that, believe it or not. Congratulations on the marble win from a month ago.
Fight.
Uh-oh. Shitty a combo. Oh my god. Dive kick. Electric. Oh my god. Oh my god! It hit me on the other corner! Do not rage art, you coward. They bring back Lucky Chloe, you gonna get it a God of Destruction? Probably not.
Round 2. Fight.
No, that was cool. The other wall. Oh my.
Round 3. Fight.
It's over.
Oh my god, that move is insane. I tried to weave. I deserve to die. I deserve that one.
Round one. Fight.
Your hopes for season 2? We will be covering that in a video today. Yes. 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 Ha! Uppercut! Duck! Damn, he didn't duck. Step that after. Oh, I lost anyways. I lost anyways. Yeah, okay. What's wrong with the season 2 list from the other day? I didn't get to record the video because my internet went out.
Fight.
Sick of Jin. Oh, I didn't mean to double spin. That was sick.
Round three.
Come on.
Fight.
Sorry. No. Any advice for a new player?
Get ready for the next battle.
I have a playlist of beginner like guides and tips that I think are really good for beginners to go through. It might save you a lot of time. What's up, Shishi? I was laughing, Lily. I realized how many similar moves she has when compared to Jin. You'll have to educate me because I don't know what those moves are. Yes, my beginner guide is good, but the whole playlist has a bunch of good shit. What the fuck do I do when Reyna's and Lydia just start spamming stance plus frames in my face? That's a good starting question. That's a good initial question.
Get ready for the next
I would
battle.
ask, how did they get in the stance in the first place? And that's kind of a core tenet of Tekken. In most cases, especially in previous Tekken, if someone is stance mixing you, the logic from the developers is they earned it somehow, right? That's the logic. Okay, I'm not saying it's perfect, but that's what they're thinking. So, you want to ask yourself, how did I let them get into stance? Is there counterplay to us being in that situation in the first place? And if you follow that line of thought, you will find answers.
Round two.
That should be a video. But before we turn that into a video, let me beat this guy, and then we'll hit the lab together, all right? Nice smash. What the fuck?
Round three. Fight. Fight.
Damn, my back one was on the right timing, just too slow. Oops, oops. I blocked that. Did not block that one. I did not break that. I'm so... Bro said on the right timing, but too slow. Yeah, as in I had a read on his attack timing, but I hit my button too slow. You think you're being smart, dumbass purple name? You thought you got me with that one? Thought you're like, oh, the streamer made a goof. You're the kind of guy that likes to call out the substitute teacher when they're just trying to figure shit out, huh? They're just trying to help you learn. You want to get all smart in the back of the class while you're failing. You got D's in every subject. Maybe if you paid attention instead of waiting for an opportunity to drop a little gotcha, you wouldn't be in this position. Fuck! 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 God. No, D's as in dicks. Not B's. D's. What's that, Lotus? Are you gonna play, or have you played Virtua Fighter? Sorry for the random question. I'm not particularly interested in playing 5, but 6 looked interesting. Yes. Oh, that's a cool setup. I messed up. What's up, Billy?
Round 2. Fight.
That was undeniable proof that we totally...
Oh, that's guaranteed if I do while sending 1-2. Is that only 12?
Over here. No more playing around.
Yes.
Round 3.
Come on.
Fight.
Have you tried any Mortal Kombat? No, I can't get past how horrible the animations look in those games. NRS animations are a crime. That shit is disgusting.
Over here. Buddy.
My bad. Oops. Thought I whiff punished. No, I can't break those.
Over here.
Uh-oh. No, why did I die? How do I beat people who spam punch parries against me on Steve? My mates Lee if fucking me with it. All right. You didn't ask about how to form a question properly, but that is something to consider in the future. Steve counters parries with grabs and peekaboo down forward too. Also, right weave 1 is a shoulder, so people can't usually parry that. This guy is not ducking, man. Now he's ducking. Oh, I tried to do QCF1. Question was coherent but missing a question mark? No.
Final round.
My mate's Lee if fucking me with it? I don't think that's coherent at all. But he got his answer, so you know. Kia! Oh. I'm mashing. I mashed like 3 times. I don't care. Whee! Sick. Not everyone is a native English speaker. That's true, Slope Inc. However, I am a native English speaker, and I'm from America. So my tolerance for other cultures and my ability to empathize is lower than probably anywhere else in the world. I think you're able to understand the question with the typo due to context. All right, buddy. I'm also fighting for my fucking life on the screen. So forgive me if my language comprehension skills aren't perfect. You'll recall that I'm American and I'm getting punched in the fucking head.
Round 2. Fight.
God. But yeah, with the context clues, surely you'll understand. You ever heard of No Child Left Behind? Hmm? Context clues. I'm dead.
Round 3. Fight.
It wasn't the wrong day to make a minor spelling error. It was the wrong day to say, hey, streamer, it wasn't that big of a spelling error. You understood what I meant. That pissed me off. He's a... God, I'm gonna lose. He's not a slider. He never slid once.
You lose. Get ready for the next battle.
Hello, Fee. I'm new to Tekken. I'm still learning with KDB. Is there any drill lab that I can train with to ensure my KDB is good enough? The Korean dashback. If you've seen my video on it, that should be pretty much all you need. In terms of drilling it, you can set like a Lars bot to kind of dash at you and do dynamic entry 1 and just keep backdashing, or dynamic entry 2, forward 3 2. That's like a mid. You just put in your backdash and try not to get clipped. Wasn't there a Brian? That wasn't a drill. That was some deranged attempt at a deranged extreme backdash challenge. What's up, Code Red? Highest damage, no wall combo. I don't have a unique combo for that situation. To me, I only really care about wall combos. To me, infinite combos are so much rarer than wall combos. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! That combo is sick. Have you seen that combo code, Red? I just saw it on Twitter. What's up, Speed? Oh, fuck. You think Steve needs buffs? I don't know. Like KBD is never good enough for spacing. KBD is weaker in this game for sure. That could be a factor. Did you make Steve look like Hobo Ken to tilt people on site? No, it's because if I have the confidence to Shoryuken, then I'm playing well. So that's why I made Ken outfits. Fuck. Fuck. They were calling your Ken outfit Ozempic. I know, bro. What has happened to the youth of today? I saw that VOD, and then I saw your tweet about maybe old people are right. And I really felt that at 2 a.m. in the morning. I really felt that when my Ken Masters costume got called Ozempic Ball.
Round one.
That shit blew my mind, man. I was like, you know, I have no rebuttal. He's completely right. Oh my god. That was a FEX combo. The funniest part of the VOD was when they called your Tekken, when they said you're the soldier boy of Tekken, because I was stealing your flow. So I played, if you heard here, I played a first to 10 with Speed, and he was getting pissed off because he's like, he's stealing my moves but without the logic, so I'm getting hit. And then Sonya Chad's like, so you're saying you're soldier boy? That shit was so funny. I was like sitting on the couch. Patty and I are like prepping for a party today, and Patty was doing some decoration. I was just giggling on the couch thinking about that. The crazy part, the moves make sense to me. Middle.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god. Damn, I'm on his ass! Pause!
Round one. Fight.
This is why you shouldn't bully kids. I was bullied as a kid. And now I run into a Tekken Emperor and I feel like I'm on some kind of power trip, sitting at my desk playing a video game online. Nice, that was good sense. I tried to rage up.
Round two. Fight.
If you want to end that power trip, I have some free time. Let's do it. Let me make a coffee. I'm uncaffeinated right now. Damn, F home. Ow. Okay, he's doing a little sidestep button thing. Check this out. It didn't work. Next time. I died. Me too. Let's go, juice. Bro. Get some Ozempic.
Round three. Fight.
Over here.
Eat this! Oh! Eat this!
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, what a punish! What the fuck? This guy's the GOAT. Yeah. He does have a PhD in punishment. Lars has a... I didn't mean to do that! I didn't know Lars had a wall jump. Do a mid, please. Damn. Do a mid, please. Doesn't everyone have a wall jump? No.
Final round. Fight.
Everyone has a wall jump. You guys are Christmas noobs. Fuck. I'm gonna lose. Hold on. No. Yes! I was stressing about finding my win. Here we go. PhD in punishment, huh? That was toxic. There was no reason to say that. There was no reason to say that. I did like a heat. Like, most people would heat dash there. There was really no reason to be toxic like that. Let me... Let me get my coffee. Be right back. That was toxic. I didn't need to say that. There was no reason to do that. Okay. Ah! I'm gonna run an ad break. I'll be right back. Got your juice? All right, I gotta make mine. So, be right back.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
All right, chat. So if you were here yesterday, you'll see that I got a couple games on Speed Steve. Couple games. It went pretty well. I was catching him in the evening off of fighting Joe Crush. If he's fresh in the morning and has yesterday's past information, this might be a wash. Not gonna lie. But you know what they say, you gotta get washed to get clean. Good night, Chobi. Also, you gotta call me single feet. Double Fifi is reserved for my fiance and my mother and my grandmother. My sister, on occasion. I'll allow it. I don't like it, but I'll allow it, you know. There's a difference, you know. Lotus, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. And your boy Big Smoke, thank you so much. Phil Keck, blue name Keck. The fuck? How did he dodge the ban? Did he get timed? I clicked the button. Did it work? I'm still scared from how horribly you butchered my name when I said good night and left. I think I said Ashmeet. Was that a horrible butchering? My bad.
Steve Fox.
Does feed delayed feed work? What the fuck are you talking about?
Get ready for the next battle.
Ashmeet. How am I supposed to say it? Ashmit? A 50-50 on the vowel. Okay, is it really butchering if it's a 50-50 on the vowel? If I fucked it up elsewhere, then I get it.
Fight.
But a vowel... That's how it is. Okay, I did what I wanted to do. I was just slow. Brother! Shit. I couldn't weave underneath.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, laughing is encouraged in the FDX stream. Mind Power Crush! Whoa. Nice weave. Fuck, he's weaving now.
Round 3. Fight.
It's over. Smash.
Oh yeah. Why am I ducking? He only. Yeah. VDX combo. What's up, Flop?
Round 4. Fight.
Ooh. Wow! What the fuck? Not like I was getting a combo anyways.
Final round. Fight.
I'm ass. He stole my move. That's unlucky, and then I fucked up. The second, the thing that got me killed was a fuck up due to me thinking about how unlucky I was in the interaction before. And by unlucky, I meant uneducated.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck, my down two is getting sniped. Why am I ducking? I think too much range. Nice. Okay, I got cooked a little bit.
Round two. Fight.
Brother, dude. Nah, I gotta play him at nighttime only right as he's about to go to bed. This is fucked up. This is the shit that Avery crash outs are made of. Yes. +2. That makes sense.
Round three. Fight.
He knew. That he knows. Yes. See, weaving like me is not that easy. Fuck. Oh my goodness! This happens last time. You know how to beat him? I also know how to get top 8 at a major, but knowing and doing are two different things. Oh, that was... Ah! I tried to steal his flow, and I got back to'd. Shit.
Let's go.
I tried to stop his sidestep with 1-2-1, and then he back 2'd me. That was fucked up. I'm trying to play it on the timing I want to, but I was in crouch, and that naturally slowed me down.
Round two. Fight. Over here. Round three. Fight.
He was gonna duck anyways. That's how you cancel the fucking thing. Don't be that impressed, all right? Stop glazing, VDA. That was a bad match. Humongous Koi, thank you so much for the resub.
Fight.
Shiori Pawn, thank you for the raid. You know, if I play tag 2 music, realistically, that'll just make him play better than me. We're being realistic. You need to queue up Tekken 7 music for his defense to go down? No. That will surely be fine for his defense. I just need to play faster. Wow, I got cooked.
Round 3. Fight.
It's over.
Keep getting frame trapped. That don't work.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, fuck, man. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That was cool.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. I don't know why I thought it was a high. I just stayed ducking. Slow. That's fine.
Round 2. Fight.
Nah, I didn't want to do that. I ducked that, man. Lucky me.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4.
If I try to make the adaptation right away, I'll die. But if I just do the same thing over and over, I'll die. Yikes. Brother! Oh my god.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude. I know what I need to do. I'm too weak to do it right away. 2 hits?
Round 2.
You owe money? I did reschedule a coaching session. You gotta be shitting me, man. You gotta be shitting me! I had the rebound! It didn't work! Okay, I blocked that. I was just too slow.
Round 3. Come on. Fight.
Shitty mash, Phillips.
It's
That's so crazy that it does that. That is so crazy that right weave does that.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Nice. Nice. I didn't mean to duck. I got caught backdashing. Better. I made the adjustment finally after like 10 games, and then he counter adjusted right away. Well, not right away, but you know.
Round 1.
Within a reasonable time. I don't like you. My back one got sniped. Steve's VA isn't British? He is. Okay. He's just hard scouting that, which is fine. Too soon. Hate this game. You need a cigarette? I don't smoke.
3. Fight.
Catch the sidestep. Sidewalk, I should say. You're lucky I'm ass! Fuck!
Round 4. Fight.
I was down there! I wanted to full crouch down forward to him! Oh, I had the read, but once again, my skill did not rise up to match it. Nice. Yes.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
I keep mashing there. Like a doofus. I weaved 3 times. Oh my god, It's always after 2-1 that I mash, bro. It's been like that for the past 7 games. Oh my god, he hit my QCF1. shitty ass combo, bro.
Over here.
My neuroplasticity is not there yet.
Fight.
Need to do my brain games.
Over here. It's over. It's over. Smash. Over here.
It's not even streamer brain. It's just I'm not mentally flexible yet. Okay, I thought 1, 2, 3 would hit. Right idea. Right idea. No, you're not listening to me. It's not streamer. The same thing happens offline. I'm slow to adapt unless my brain is really in the mood to adapt. I respect it. I do the same thing. Fuck, that was insane. I do the same thing offline. That was fire.
Fight.
I keep hesitating at round start and it's costing me. It's because I'm trying to actively change from playing a hesitated delay timing over and over. And that is eating up all of my mental stack. And that's why I'm dying to the same frame traps and stuff. Because I'm trying to change the timing I'm attacking on. And my defense and everything else crumbles as a result. Like there, 2 delayed, but I wanted to do micro delay 1, 2, 1. But because I delayed too much, I died. And that's what I'm trying to fix. I'm the GOAT. I'm dead. You know. I was hoping he would drop the combo, which is what he did. I didn't get the kill.
Fight.
Oh my god, I can't weave underneath that. I'm trying to use it to cover everything.
Round 3. Fight.
Bruh. He's countering my autopilot 1, 2, 1. There it is. I had it, but I was slow. Yes. That was it. Just too slow. I deserve to die here. So obvious. Philip DX. Okay. Okay. GG's. GG's. EDX losing to a strategist. So clever. My favorite chat messages come from the pink names. Gotta go back to being nerd. Good luck with the nerdhood. I can feel myself getting better at what I need to get better at, even though the score was 10-0. First to 5, let's do it. Hello, Fee. Yesterday I hit Tekken King, but immediately got back to Fuji. I feel like my gameplay and game plan just doesn't work. So when you hit Tekken King for the first time, It's not a wild drop, green name. Yeah, I can do first to 10. It's not a wild drop. When you hit Tekken King, the matchmaking expands and you get to fight everybody who has hit like Tekken King and above before. So it's actually not crazy that you would drop down. Matchmaking actually gets harder. And it's also not a wild drop to drop like what, 1, 2, 3, 4 ranks. That's not that bad. So yes, there is a lot of improvement that will be necessary. You beating up? I just lost 10-0 to speed, but now I'm fighting Avon. Oh yeah, congrats on winning the local. That was sick. Ooh.
Steve Fox. Get ready for the next battle.
The things I needed to work on fighting speed were improving. Fuck, just did it anyways. That combo was fire, but shit missed for no reason. I missed 2 Gatling gun punches, which probably would have killed.
Fight.
Lamau. Fucking shit, man. Nice whip. Do you say Gallic gun like Vegeta? I would never speak like Vegeta. It's a Gatling gun, bro. Did I fuck up saying Gatling? Is it Gallic gun? Gallic gun?
Good night.
He's more like Frieza? I'm offended, but you're not wrong.
Fight.
You monkeys deserve to die, is what he would say. It's not a statement I endorse. Okay, I need to... That's a skill issue. Oh! Fuck. Where did my combo go, man?
Round 4. Fight.
How does he know what a monkey is? The Saiyans, he called the Saiyans monkeys. Because they had tails and shit. My bad. Bro. Why do I have this song on my playlist? It just pisses me off. I'm dead.
Final round. Fight.
Fuck. He didn't die. Predictive whiff punish my jab and back two'd. That was pretty good.
Round one. Fight.
It's cheap. Brother.
Round two. Fight.
Dude, full crouch down 4-2 is good in this matchup. Steve can't launch it. It warms my heart to see you on Steve. What's good, Jay? How did that hit me?
Round three. Fight.
Back shots?
Round
I tried to go for the
fight.
I should have tried to go. I did not try to go. I should have tried to go for the crazy shit.
Final round. Fight.
Literal corner. He's in the literal corner. Oh! Have you replayed Lily? Yeah.
Round
I replayed
one.
Lily. Did you ever finish Epo? I did not. I should. That'll make my Steve better for sure. What did he do? Why did that work? Ooh. Do the Sonic Fang, coward.
Round two.
When are you cutting on Street Fighter 6? What does that mean? Oh, shit. I mashed. Never play Lily again? Damn. I think she has a place in my rotations, but I don't know what headspace I need to be in to play Lily. Last time I played her, I was miserable. Lily is a mystery to me. You are demonic. The first of two mentality is Lily. I think a good Lily player has that. I'd be getting confused. I try to rage out. You agree that Steve is male version Xiao Yu? Fuck, comma, no. Oh. Oh, imagine. I got that.
Round two. Fight.
That was just a timing full crouch down for it too. Shitty. No wall splat. This move is impossible to. Whoa! Wall splat. Wait.
Round three. Come on. Fight.
Yes. I literally lean back in my chair when I throw that move out. Coward. I didn't mean to do that. Do you think you'll make a Fee Plays Steve video? Yeah, but I have to figure out how to do my God of Destruction characters because I think that it'll be, the tips will be different. Bro, why is Snake Charmer so good? I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm a YouTuber. I tried it again.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice, he cooked me. Nice carry. There's a demon. Okay, I get it. I understand. I understand. That's the game we're playing. Oh. You cannot heat burst into nice duck. Nice duck. You cannot heat burst into the extended duck 1 at the wall. That's something I had to learn. Dude. Yes. It's specifically at the wall. You can do it everywhere except the wall. Oh! Open timing back 1 has to be straight crack in the veins. Oh, did you see that? He ducked the flicker 1 and back 1 to the spin. He's done it before, but I forgot how cool that was. You don't do it again. Three Faith 3. Thank you for the tier 1. Damn. I knew I slowed down too much at the end. I knew he wasn't going to stomp me a third time, but I didn't run away with the game after that. I just simply died. Any good arcade buttons to buy that doesn't give a lot of missed inputs because Sonra overtime feels bad? I'm a fan of the Quanba gravities personally. Fatih, not Faith. Oh, my bad. Thank you for the correction. A little too delayed. Hello, Asa. Fuck, I'm dicks.
Round 2. Fight.
I keep laughing because I keep leaning back. Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
I had the timing I wanted. I was just too slow again. Yes, that's what I wanted. Thank you. Give me a second chance. I don't think that was a real combo, but that was sick.
Round 4.
I want to see if he could have tech rolled that.
Fight.
Shit. knew the combo would drop because I'm a combo drop artist. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Final round. Fight.
I did tornado in the combo! That combo was almost so sick. Save this replay. This replay has good info. We gotta check if that combo is real 2 rounds ago. Kaiser Code, thank you for the 6 months. I'll never doubt you again, or at least until the next match. Fair.
Fight.
Oh, that's a bait. That's nasty. I'm so dicks. One Rad Dog, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Oh, weave. No, man. Oh, if I weren't a coward.
Fight.
Yes. That was cool. Weave duck forward 2. Or weave duck 2, I should say. Goated back 1, although I was a bit late.
Round 3. Fight.
That's what I did, but I hesitated again. Dude. Did you feel like you'd be more confident in Steve pick if he was more of a fixture in high-level tournament play? My confidence in Steve has nothing to do with who else is playing him.
Round 4. Fight.
Because Newman has already demonstrated. So I guess I just lied to you. I just lied to you. The moment I saw Newman do it, I believed Steve could do it. And then I stopped caring. Oh my god, I could have killed him. Your music is missing Car and Street Fighter 5 music. So I'm going to scroll down literally 2 songs. And I want you to tell me what song this is before you ever accuse me of having a whack playlist again. Okay? He tried it again. He was just slow. We'd be trying out Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Probably not. I'm so fucking old. Yeah, he tried it twice. Kept fucking up.
Round 1. Fight.
Fool me. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
I need that confidence to play that timing in other situations as well. Like that. Little... I did. That was fire. That was fire. The Pug Guy, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate it, bro.
Round 3. Fight.
weave back. Or, oh. My hand cam? Here you go.
Fight.
Shitty ass punish. Oh, okay.
Over here, buddy.
I see you've been abusing Steve. I've been playing Steve since the game came out. What do you mean abusing Steve?
Round one.
Hi, Tani has a Street Fighter 6 practice tier list. Do you have something like that? Oh no, can you send that to me? That sounds like an interesting video to me. Nice.
Round two. Fight.
Can somebody put that link in my Discord, if possible? That'd be really cool. I got shit on. Can Steven a Street Fighter 6 can? That's me, bro. Fire custom. Too soon. Nice. Oh, that doesn't work. He's old. Lucky me. You don't even play Ken though? No, but I need Ken. I need Kenergy when I play Tekken. Oh, what a whiff punish.
Final round. Fight.
He keeps chasing my albatross. Oops, didn't want to do that. Fucked up. See you, Schmidt. Fixed it. Think.
Round one. Fight.
Would it be okay to claim that Steve is the weakest Shoto? Absolutely. Okay. Bait the back one with the empty spin, and then instead of doing the over here, sidewalk. Oh wait, I got shit on. Hold up. Damn, got in the rear, yeah.
Fight.
Boy. I tried Marvel Rivals. I played practice mode for like 2 seconds. I blocked that. Shitty punish. Oh! Good rage art. Top 3 goated levers.
Good night.
Round 4.
I fell out of the lever game, I'm not gonna lie. The Neo is great for me. New Help Me is also fire. One hit would have been so fire. You ever fuck with Soul Calibur? I like Soul Calibur 4 a lot because I grew up with that. But I never played the game like competitively.
Round 1. Fight.
Too soon.
Round 2.
Yeah, I didn't like Soul Calibur 5 or 6 very much, like aesthetically. I thought the RPS thingy in Soul Calibur 6 felt a little weird to me, so I didn't really get interested in the game. Also, movement in that game isn't very fun to me. And it's not for lack of, like, not trying. Just the movement doesn't feel very good to me. So that's usually what keeps me into games.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, Soul Calibur 4 really hit. Like, even from just like a single player standpoint, you know? I didn't like the characters in 5 because they got rid of Sophitia, who's like my favorite character. And because Soul Calibur 6, I think, is like a reboot of the first game. I don't know, I thought it was cool when she was like a mom. 4 was peak. Apparently it's horrible to play offline though. Oh yeah, Starkiller, that was cool. The Star Wars crossover was awesome. Yeah, they've been doing guest characters for a long time. Did they have guest characters in 3? I don't remember.
Let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
Someone just knocked. Oh my god, bro. Someone knocked and it lagged my computer. Alex Nostalgic. Tokyo Extreme Racing. I wanted to heat smash. I don't know why I hit the rage art button. Wait, it's never over.
Round 2.
Ezio was in 3? Is that true? Elysium in Soul Calibur 5 is not the same, though. Oh, what's up, Alex? Thanks for the raid. That setup seems horrible if it exposes your rear like that. Setsuka over Sofia. They were both cool, man. Why you gotta draw lines between women?
Round 3. Fight.
That's what's wrong with society. Pitting women against each other. Oh, fuck. I was a coward.
Round 4. Fight.
You. Oh my god, I'm running out of stamina. I can feel it. Damn. Try again. Shit is annoying. Nice. That was a good answer. I'm dead. That doesn't work anymore, buddy. I didn't get counter hit because I didn't press. Uh-oh, I messed up. I'll volunteer for the women to be pit against. I see what you're saying.
Round 1. Fight.
From what I understand, Soul Calibur 2 is like the most fun competitively, right? Bruh. What's my best answer to the sidestep there? I feel like I get blown up a lot. Oh, he's dead.
Round 2.
Wasn't Eris an Evo champ for Soul Calibur 2? I don't know about Evo champ, but he was definitely some champ, right? I will say Soul Calibur 4 was such a fun single player experience. I remember spamming the like Tower of Souls mode or something. And I don't play single player fighting games like that, so or I didn't play single player fighting games like that. Uh-oh. It's about to hurt. Lucky me. I lost my opportunity! Where's that low parry?
Round 3.
Eris is the gold standard of SC2, unironically. That's pretty cool. How do you feel about Ivy? She's pretty cool. She doesn't like make me tweak out like you would expect. But I thought Ivy was cool.
Round 4. Fight.
Heard you use the term stamina. Do you think a stamina system? Hell nah. One of the most frustrating things for me about playing Souls games is the stamina system. But I don't want to open up that can of worms. I like being able to do my stuff. Okay, real life already got me with a fucking whack-ass stamina system. Why would I want to play a video game that also imposes those limitations on me? Fuck! If you broke the wall, I think I die. Anyways.
You lose.
So bad, I want to be good. Feel that?
Round 1. Fight.
That's how I feel about Zelda games adding it. At least you can up... Well, hold on. Let me make sure I speak carefully, because I cannot calmly drop Dark Souls hate and not be precise about my criticism. So hang on. Okay. I personally did not mind the stamina system too much in Breath of the Wild
Fight.
because it did not limit my combat ability. if that makes sense. Yes, it limited my exploration, but it was not the end of the world. Okay. Favorite Guilty Gear game? I haven't explored the series. That was the perfect punish. Really? That's slow.
Round 3. Fight.
Over here.
Is that guaranteed? That's crazy. Yeah, I need to give Sekiro a really good playthrough. Because I feel like I would really enjoy that game. Fuck.
Round 4. Fight.
Would you say you are overall satisfied with the Season 1 DLC characters? I do not create any expectation in my mind for DLC characters. So there is no cycle of disappointment or excitement. I remove myself from that process. Because I've been disappointed too many times in different games. Shitty ass whip punch, bro. I'm like zoning out. Well, yeah, but did you like him a lot? That wasn't the question. The question was, are you satisfied?
Round 2. Fight.
Fucking. Biggest Tekken disappointment was dropping that damn combo and then getting counter hit. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Jesus, was that real? My bad. Oh my god. Okay. There's a specific number of phrases that I can decide whether they are visible, whether what's visible.
Fight.
Wow, that was a fast step.
Over here.
Am I the only one doesn't think this game's balance is bad? I think the balance has issues, but I think that a lot of people aren't good enough to complain. Me included. Me included. I think a lot of people are not good enough to complain. And that is a philosophy I carry whenever I play a competitive game. Is, am I doing what... Like, am I doing everything that can be done reasonably before I complain about a character? And usually I'm not. Usually I'm not. So,
Fight.
balance and fun aren't usually related. Oh, not guaranteed. Yes, some horribly unbalanced games are really fun. But I do think they are related. Just, they're not guaranteed to be related, you know? Fucking shit, I missed my launch. Yeah, melee is a good example. Drag is one of the fairest top tiers I've ever played against.
Round one.
Yeah.
Fight.
I'm glad you're having fun with the game. I think that's important. Please stop. I got shit on me. I will say, the interesting part about drag is that if you're better at Tekken than the opponent, you're still probably gonna outplay them, right? Which is cool. I think that is cool. Oh my god, I'm ass. We suck.
Round two. Fight.
Tap back in, bro. I'm slow. Thank you, Crazy Power. Why does my Peekaboo not have Steve by this guy? That's a good question. That is a good line of inquiry. You should continue to think about that. What is he doing in Peekaboo that you're not doing that makes his scarier? That's a great question. Fuck. That's a good question. What the fuck was that parry? Oh, I'm dead. Nice combo. All right. I have one game of leniency to win 2 games. Does Tekken have seasonal meta characters? Tekken didn't have seasons until Tekken 7.
Fight.
Will I compete in tournaments again? I have a video on that, actually. Not a simple answer, unfortunately. Ooh, that was cool. Huh. Okay.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Glass shards.
Over here.
Final match. Theme of Ken. 3 out of 4.
Round one. Fight.
My back 2 did not go under that. No, nice.
Round 2. Fight.
8-hour stream today? Fuck no. Whatever, man. Back shots! Ha! Oh. Shit.
Round 3. Fight.
His hood gets beaten off. What the fuck? I'm dog shit. Oh.
Round 4. Fight.
If you lose, you oil up. Somebody shoot that guy, bro. You're lucky I suck. Yeah! You. GG's. Oh, 10-9. Oh, we are both derusting. New play after 3 months playing the game, watching videos, man, hit Tekken King. They helped a lot with fundamentals, learning the game's new page. Sweet, with an 01. Congratulations. Thank you for the kind words. It feels so bad to play like this, dude. That's why I have officially decided after, like, I'm not taking, unless I am practicing for a tournament, I'm not taking more than like a week off of Tekken. I'm not taking more than a week off of Tekken. Mental in the mirror as to what do you mean? Marbles? Ah, fuck it, sure. You freak out in the Steve mirror? Freak out is fascinating because I feel like you have answers that most people don't have. You know? So, Street Fighter must have taken a toll on you. Not just Street Fighter. I can't make myself play Tekken versus Steve. Oh, you freak out or tweak out? Shaking when I play the mirror. That's fascinating. Hey guys, they reinstated a bunch of the community maps that we liked, which is pretty cool. We'll do a marble game or two, and then we'll talk about this season 2 wish list. I need to make a video. I want to play Fortnite, man. I was having a lot of fun on Fortnite the other day. I was having a fuck ton of fun on. All right. We'll pick a map. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we'll run it. Let's see. Golden Totoro. Colorful Rainbow Adventure. Did you buy the Miku skin? No. Should I? I am not personally a fan of Hatsune Miku. I didn't feel the need to buy the skin. I could. Whoa, this map looks cool. This map looks sweet. All right. Join up. I'm setting a 5-minute timer when the race will start. I'll be right back. I did hear the rumors. That is exciting. I'm gonna run some ads too while I'm gone. I'll be back. Join up. We'll see if the map is good, and then we'll do the winner gets a gift sub thing, maybe. It's free to play. All right, be right back. Ad break. Oh shit, 30 seconds for the race to begin. Join up, join up, join up, join up, join up. Final D selection is the playlist for today. Here. 15 seconds to join. We got 108 racers. Fuck it. First place gets a gift sub. Okay, big ball drain in the beginning. This one's transparent. That's kind of cool. Converging in the middle. Nice. A little no nonsense. I kind of like that. If you start at the perimeter, you drain faster. All right, here we go. The nails. Oh my god, they're all here. There's gonna be so many deaths here, but the top little roof is saving lives, ending a few. First death. Okay, cool little rainbow spiral. Damn. Launched at the front. That's pretty... Oh! Sir Huguenot is cooked. Look at this. VDX in 7th place. Hold up. I've never won a marble race. Everybody says it's rigged, but I've never won. Well, this is cool. I've never seen this structure. Okay, there's a little backboard into a downward spiral. More deaths. All right, hold up, hold up, hold up. Top four, top four. We're placing today, boys. Hold up. Damn, look at these guys. Nice lead. Caboose and Alundra 9999. Did I just die? Fuck. Oh, no, I'm still there. I'm still there. Okay, boost. Nice. This is a cool map. I'm liking this so far. It's visually pleasing. The forks have different consequences. Like the left one goes up, the right one goes down, right? And even if you fall out, you can be saved. Not for Alundra, though. Visual Prophet cooking this part of the course. Falling to his doom. Oblivious Adobo in first place. Supatazo dead. Doing pretty good. All in all, pretty good. Little divider here slowing him down. Ari Povik jumping into first place. The second upper level people are now descending. Pretty clean landing. All right, Ari Povik, here we go. Oh, what is this? A little delay. It's another divider. Giving some chance for the other top 5 placers to catch up. Uh-oh, they're stuck on top here. Taukawa. Tokwa. Dreamcast away. I think I died. Damn. Wait, they're stuck. A little bit of a stall right here. Down the fork. It's a tight race. Oh, I don't know if the left or the right path is more optimal here. Quickly out of the hamster wheel. Looks like the right path was the way. The finish line is right here. Pretty good. Not a lot of eliminations like I expected. This is... Oh, man. This is a real, like... edge type of ending. But it looks like Tokwa is our first place winner. No, he died. How did he die? Isn't that the finish line? Wait, why'd he die? Why are people dying? Wait, what determines if you live or die? I'm so confused. Oh, they missed. They fucking missed. Fucking noobs. Do all the eliminations happen at the end here? What a buzzkill. You're telling me you can survive most of the race and most people just die right at the end here? Oh, that's evil. That's fucked up. Oh, that's really fucked up. That all the eliminations happen at the bottom here. How do you even aim? How? I don't get it. Like, you can't really... This is dumb. Save Your Light, thank you for gifting us up to our first place winner, Dream Castaway. I appreciate your generosity. So all the eliminations happen at the end. Well, congratulations on the world record. That's insane. That's a horrible, horrible map. That map sucks. That was awful. Jesus. Okay, let's try another map, and then we'll get to more Tekken content. Shiny fast speed? Whoa. Oh, this is fire. Oh, this is a fire map. Look at this. Oh, join up. Okay. This is a fire map. 3-minute timer starting now. Join up, join up, join up. This map looks fire. Big initial D guy? Not really. I'd call myself a moderate initial D guy. They have Crush T. Thank you for the 4 months. Nuggets ML. Thank you for the 7 months. Sorry I missed those. Thank you. A minute left. Join up, everybody. 116 racers. A pretty good attendance level. But this map looks super sick. I feel like the designer of this map was really cooking. I'm so excited to see where it goes. I hope there are a lot of deaths. Wait, why is the finish line here? Why is the finish line right here? Oh, it loops all the way around. It's a misdirection. It's a misdirection. You see here? You actually go up all the way there. The only chance you could instantly finish is if you hit the nails here, bounce off the top, and then go straight down. But otherwise, this race is a long one. I'm really excited for this one. Ten seconds. Final races are in. 128. I'm so excited. Did you miss the season 2 wish list? No, after this. Okay, down the sides. So this whole middle part is also just a misdirection. Oh, wait, no. I think you go down the sides and then you wind tunnel up. Oh, no wasted space. Big fan of this map so far. Okay. Nice lead by Coco Lyoko. Bale 8. First one out the gate. Oridis Rise. Okay, so wind tunnel here. Crucial point here. These nails will launch you into the air. Somebody could bounce off and get a speedrun world record. Based on the world record pace, it seems like that's how people are doing it. Because there's only 15 seconds left. Damn. These guys are getting cooked. Okay. Oh, White Pony finished. White Pony got the world record. Okay. But let's watch the rest of the map. Someone won. Holy shit. World record for White Pony is incredible. Okay. Delhi 27 also a second place finish. Dang, that kind of kills the suspense for the rest of the map, you know? But I'm still curious to see what happens. So multiple ball drains into a giant downward drain. The gravity hamster wheel. Hamster sphere. Mahdi by Nature also finished early. Shishi falling to their doom. Okay, another set of nails. The nails are usually really hype, and there's so many nails here. I think a ton of people are gonna die right here. Let's take a look right here. Oh my god, and there's also a little wow. Okay. This map had the potential to be cool, but it finished so early because of the world record. That's pretty whack. I thought it was going to be cool. It looked cool. But the fact that you can skip to the end is kind of whack. That's rough. Okay, can we get a good race, please? This new season of Marbles is not it. Pleasant bubbling waters. You seem to be sorting by elimination percent. I absolutely am. What the fuck? Whoa. Hey, this one could be cool. All right, join up. 3 minutes. Oh, this one looks kind of sick. I like the aesthetic for sure. This one could be cool. I'm kind of excited for this one. Not gonna lie. Don't forget to use a number by your name to select your ball skin. Especially if you're a subscriber. Exclamation play just gives you the default white ball. Right? But if you're someone who is, you know, spending money on this channel, get your exclusive ball skin. For example, Rex Juniper rocking the Oliver Nerb. That's ball skin 3. Shishi rocking the Star, which is number 8. A fan favorite, if we can find it here, is ball skin 4. Is the veiny ball skin. Number 4 gives you veiny. Tomato, number 9. See what I mean? There's a lot of great ball skins here. Look, your boy Big Smoke with the Orca. And Crabs Go Pinch with the Shark. 2 undersea creatures hanging out together. By the way, there's a minute 40 left. We also have basic billiards balls. Granola Dan also rocking the veiny. Yeah, lots of options. Lots of options. Get that off my screen, dude. Get what off your screen? This one? Ew. That is... Why is it shiny? I don't like that. It's so HD. A minute left. All right, let's hope this is a good race, because I want to talk Tekken. He's gonna show me it close up. I see what type of man you are, yo. All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Didn't want to say that one. I can't get clips, bruh. I can't get clips. I'm not gonna say it. I cannot get clipped. I'm on guard. Go. Okay. This one is an invisible, like a Zen waterfall wall. Kind of cool. You don't need to see everything inside the walls. Okay, this is a weirdly calm start. I don't like these slow turnstiles. They seem to just even the playing field. You know what I mean? Early leads disintegrate when everybody's slowed down by the turnstiles. 2 air tunnels going up. I wonder if there are official names for these structures, and I'm just using my bootleg. Oh, there's bombs! I didn't see that. That's rough. There's only like 1 bomb. That's rough. How is the world record already met? Do people get blown up to the end? Or are people cheating? Oh, wow. Wait, Blue Blah got bombed towards the finish line. Hey, that's impressive. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Pombo Guerrero. Nice! Speedrun skip. Nope. Nope, he's dead. Let's look at the people who are following the beaten path. Oh shit, that's a lot of bombs. Douche. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, this is rough. You don't want to be in first place. And now it's fucked up that you get slowed down because you got to watch the people in front of you die and just hope that you get slowed down even more. Oh, that is maniacal. X3D 2Y Elon Musk's 5th child falling off hard like his father. That's rough. Okay, T Bish overshooting completely. Lena Kohai. Wow, a lot of deaths. People are just falling to their doom. What is this? Wait, SN Crimson Lotus looking good. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Nope, dead. How are you supposed to get through this? I don't understand. Well, some people are doing it. Is there a hole in the map? That's what I'm wondering too. Phoenix in first place. No, he just died. What is this? What is this? Whoa! Yes, I love oh my god. Somebody stole the finish. I didn't even see him finish. How do you do that? 180 on Lakeshore just won, and I didn't even see him. He's not even here. Did he win and then teleport out? He went, that's funny. Where is the teleporter? He's like gone. Yeah, where did you go? Wow. Anyways, GG's. He fell off and bounced out, maybe, yeah. This one's cool. This was a pretty cool map. I like the bombs. I got a little confused at the end. Definitely a weaker ending compared to other maps. The slide is sick, although the fact that it can stop your forward progress is kind of lame. Like, I feel like the point of a slide is to be fast, you know? Anyways, GG's. 180 on Lakeshore. I'm never finishing one of these, am I? Better luck next time, pal. Hey, Harmon Aziz, since you're here, do you want to do your replay review for Tekken? The subathon reward? I need to get through these. And if it's a good time for you now. Sweet. Can you send your replay or your Tekken ID? Oh, I didn't check the shop. Only for you. This song is so fire, right, guys? Feel me? Buggy Atom, where am I? Do you mean here? I don't think you're in this list. Speaking of which, I still haven't gotten the first to 5. Oh, okay. Let me do this review. And then I'll do first to 5 with Ash and first to 5 with you. And then I will do the Season 5 wishlist. When you play Tekken outside of streaming, what music do you listen to? So I don't actually play that much Tekken outside of streaming, at least until this past week. That said, I sometimes just listen to the Tekken soundtrack. Sometimes I listen to my other playlists. My stream music is usually the music I listen to anyways, so. Davey Light, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to our winner, 180 on Lake Shore. I appreciate it, thank you. For replay reviews, is it only in-game reviews? No, they don't have to be in-game reviews. You missed the 3 at the start of my Tekken ID, thank you. Good eyes. I wish I had good eyes. I gotta get Nina off my home screen, man. I get like stun locked for a split second every time she boots up. I gotta have my like Ken Steve Masters. Okay, so you said the Jack matches aren't good. I generally like to look at ranked matches. It looks like you have a lot of player match, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. But I generally like to look at ranked matches. Are these fine? You cooked that guy. What about these two? Happy to do another first to 5, but I've already done my first to 5 before you went to Frosty. Oh, you did? I guess I didn't cash it out. Okay, well, thank you for your honesty and not for robbing me of another first to 5. How did Frosty go? If you don't mind me asking. These are good? Okay. I'll probably look at these, especially because you won one and then lost one. Player games because I'm ranking down. Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. Alright, we'll check out these first two.
Get ready for the next battle.
Back on Steve now. Steve is confusing in this game, for sure. Bit of work. He's good, though, I think.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, what happened here? Back one got counter hit magic forward. Whoa, okay. Wait, what happened here? Oh, okay. So I just recognizing that you hit them grounded and adjusting your stance choice, right? Okay, Jacket blending you up. Oh. Unblockable. He didn't do the heat smash though, he did a throw. Okay.
Round 2.
Arsenal went great, went 2-2. Happy with my first FG major performance. Congratulations. That's good that you left with a good experience. I think that's awesome. Okay. Okay. Not the accurate combo, but that's fine. Ducking your stance. Alright, so after Jack hits a down back 1 on you, +1, right? So he does a 14 frame move right away and outspeeds your down forward 2 just barely. Earlier in the set, he was doing some whiffing. So those seem like points to target right away. It's like trying to find the whiff punishment, trying to play a little more slow on hit and on block so that you can get to your stance offense like this. But running in and getting hit is happening a lot. Like here, just if you survive, I guess you tried to hit back, you're just a bit slow. But if you survive that, you convert into a huge opportunity. There we go, Lydia stuff, we like this. Nice low. I like going low here. I like going low over and over. I like that. Yes, getting launched would have sucked, but I think that showing the low is pretty important. Especially because he didn't duck the unblockable high, right? He did duck your down forward 2 stance, though. I personally think this is pretty weak. Especially because you're at a rank where frame trapping and, like, playing tight is still really good. This move is really strong to beat people who are blocking. If this guy's not a blocker, he's a masher, right? They're a masher until proven otherwise. Nice. Okay. We want options to hit them on the ground too, right? So like we had the stance situation earlier where they were grounded, and then we have this situation where we play forward 2 But he's on the ground, right? So it could be a low. It could be the, what? Is it down 2, I think? Her stomp punch. Is it down 1? Down 1 plus 2? This works great, though. Okay, VDX combo. We'll want to clean that up. Eat smash. Nice. Yep. I hit a forward 2. It's pretty good Oki if they wake up. Oh, I see. Okay, power crush. Yeah, but you see how like he's spring kicking and he's staying down and stuff like that? I feel like playing the low or the block works really well. In this case, that's a good whiff punish. Try to get more, especially if you're... I know this one was weird because the spring kick ended up whiffing. Right? But he has spring kicked so many times, I would try to prepare the launch punish. Right? This one was weird though because it whiffed. So. Okay, nice. No punish. So now he know that he doesn't really know your stances, right? So this is good information. But you try to play forward 2 in a ton of like these pushback situations where he's just a bit faster. If you slow down just a teeny tiny bit, he doesn't get these free hits on you. You don't have to interact right away. Like his turn, my turn, his turn, my turn. You know what I mean? You can wait a little bit. This is good. Running with your offense is very good. Nice. Wait. Oh, wait. He's not dead yet. Mid. I like the mid. I like the mid there. Nice. That was good. So your offense, once you get going, is pretty good. Something I'm seeing that I'm wondering if is going to come up in the next one is trying to get to your offense too early.
Get ready for the next battle.
Right? If you're trying to get to your offense too early, and then you're jousting with setups and pushback situations where the opponent is ready for it, and they have a faster move ready to go, then you just end up dying. So I want to see if that's the case.
Fight.
Yeah, you don't have to rush. Lydia is better when she's attacking, but you don't have to rush into your offense right away. Okay, that's a string you'll want to duck. Well, let's check out that last kill situation again.
Fight.
I missed it.
Round 1. Fight.
Same thing. Down back 1. He's +1, and then you challenge, and he frame traps you. It's not an airtight frame trap. You can interrupt him, but your move you're picking after is slow when his low is plus. Right. So attacking from disadvantage with a slow move, fundamentally, you lose. +4 here, similar thing. You go for a 2 jab when he has frame advantage, which makes it harder to break the throw as well. Okay, running your offense. This is good. You know he doesn't go low, block low. Nice. Yep. Okay, so he interrupted your stance. That's good information as well. Same situation here. He's +1, and you try to interact, and he just gets a free follow-up after. Right? You see this situation? This situation keeps coming up. He does down back 1, and then you try to play the game after. But if you block the down back, if you eat the down back 1 and play the next situation, you cook him. This happens multiple times. And even if you don't cook him, at least you avoid dying, right? Because you duck that, you launch this. I don't know the combo. Does that make sense? Specifically for Jack, this down back 1 is not a point where you want to force your game after, because he has plus frames. You can jab him. So here you jab, and that challenge works because of the frame data. So if you're going to challenge, it has to be a quick move. But in general, if you get hit, choosing to block is a much safer choice. I like this Oki. This is great. If you whip punish correctly, he insta-dies. Luckily, you win the stance interaction. So,
Fight.
sidestep. I like this. Beautiful. Cool. That sidestep will lose to the down back 1. That's important to note. There we go. Eesh. I think there's a trick to getting the unscaled ender here, right? Like you whiff how much damage does this do? Does like that much, but I think if you do that, I think it's more damage, just barely. Oops. you whiff a back four to frame kill, and then you do the stomp punch. I think it's like max damage. That string is so good. Mix. Okay, he's stand blocking now. That's fine. Nice. Yeah, playing through Lydia's jab is also really nice. Instead of the 2 jab, the 1 jab is nice. Okay. I think it happened again. No. He did down 2, and then you picked your down 2, which is also slow. Okay, what happened here? Plus 11, and then he throws, and you get counter hit. So, definitely a situation where you prefer to block and throw break, unless you know the opponent isn't going to use that plus 11, but he's frame trapping. Okay. Now he uses his frames to mix you up, right? So that's kind of the cost of blocking that high. Now that you know that, you can duck the high to prevent the mix-up if you have a good read. Nice break on the... Oh, no. I thought you broke the... A lot of these throws have been counter hit, so I can't really fault you for not breaking them. That is hard, but it's something to keep in mind. Okay, we've been doing the mid over and over again, and he's not ducking anymore. He makes a great interrupt move here. Cannot throw big for the life of me. Well, I got a guide. Feel free to check it out. I think it's very trainable. It just takes a bit of work. FDX Rage Art. That was a FDX Rage Art. That was sick. Oh. So the lows out of cat stance were working, but in Heaven and Earth he was stand blocking. So I think the throw breaks were costing you a lot, to be honest. And then also swinging into his frame traps. But then also, he was blocking your Heaven and Earth mid over and over, and then stand blocking. He was like, he ducked an early stance interaction, but afterwards he was really just standing. Heaven and Earth 2 does so much chip, it almost equals the 1+2. That's a fair assessment, though I will say that unless the chip is putting them in a kill situation, getting the damage and the knockdown and the wake up is still nice. But that's my argument. I think the fact that you're calculating that is good, though. Because I'm not that familiar with Lydia, I would say I could trust that assessment, that if the chip is close enough and they're not in a position to regen it, then that's probably fine. But I would say that getting them to think about ducking it and then getting like the wall splat payoff is also really good. So it's not just how good is the situation you're getting, but also how good could the situation be if they are ducking, right? Anyways, hopefully that helped. Thanks for your patience in waiting for this redemption of the gift subs. You think it's worth 2-1 Flicker 2 as a punish on Steve to catch all retaliation? Yeah, I like Flicker 2 a lot. Hello, the Mr. Magics. We're doing all right. All right, pretty good. The hard part about this is I'm streaming earlier now, and a lot of the people who gifted were like during the night stream time, so. Legit, just hold back. Yeah, if you attack every single time, it makes it easy for the opponent to put out keep out or put out whiff punishes, right? Blue ranks, #1 advice, probably frame trap, but it's also not that simple once you get to blue ranks, I think. Are you doing another subathon? No, this is from the previous one. All right. I'm going to pee and then we'll do the season 2 wish list. I think that's the move. Keep the music on. Yeah. I just had to focus on something. All right, be right back. Okay. Goated Leslie. Yep, she is hella goated for real. What gameplay should we put up? Anything from Frosty Faustings? There's Harada in it. Hey, that's a good idea. Which was the official stream? Was it Data FGC?
Just doing great work, but also who's traveled a lot. You even heard him.
All right. Music off. Put on the classic VDX versus Arsenal. That's Tekken 7 gameplay, bro. We gotta stay in the present. Serenity is found in the present. All right. Water. Bro said places chat room and then said hi YouTube first. That's so crazy. We haven't even started yet, man. You're paid actor, paid too much apparently. You here early. Blow your roll. Frizzy the Clown versus Arslan Ash at combo breaker. That was iconic. That's probably a topical one because of how crazy Yoshimitsu is in this game, right? That thumbnail is so good.
The rapper.
A good thumbnail. All right. That was at Evo, right? Are we doing this one take? We will try. Okay. Reviewing my list. Make sure we have everything, right? Buff Zafina butt top priority. Somebody time that guy. I think we're doing pretty good on this list. I should have practice mode open to demonstrate some things, I think. That's the one thing I need to see in advance. Like,
Steve Fox.
this is actually something I want to demonstrate.
Lisa Boskonovich.
More ranks per color. Maybe.
Get ready for the next battle.
Watching TWT matches in the lounge would be sick. You guys are cooking? I'm saying, bro. Appreciate you appreciating us for cooking. This is a big deal to me. This string is unsafe. With heat, it becomes +5. Right? Steve, this is +6. But it gets worse when you heat dash it. It becomes +5. Doesn't that feel weird? I like the idea of homogeneity in the sense of like clarity of understanding, but doesn't that feel a little weird? String tracking. Okay, this is a perfect example. This is the perfect example for the two things I want to talk about. This is the perfect, oh my god, Elisa is perfect example of what I want to complain about. Let's see. Less system changes. Save practice mode. More simple character. Yeah, I feel like my wish list is not very controversial until you get to the DLC characters. But also my DLC speculation is not that serious. One thing I did want to talk about before we start is what is it? The system change ones. Where did they nerf? Which patch did they nerf the stage hazards? Was it 1.03? Put any Yakuza character in? I'm telling you, they just need to put in Ichiban Kasuga. You can keep Negan's moveset. So many people will be happy with that, except the people who have to fight against him. But, you know. 1.04? Okay, thank you. I'll check it out. .04 sounds right to me. Oh my god. Oh yeah, they've removed stuff like jump over Okazemi. 1.05? Okay, thank you. Christy ain't coming back thanks to Eddie. Sorry. You know, it's possible they could add her as a like with a legacy moveset because Eddie is so different now. But also, I'm generally not speculating. I'm just sharing my excitement. As for Wang, I keep saying that he needs to have a grandson named Dong that gets put into the character. What about Bruce? I'm more of a Josie enthusiast. Let me find Momodog's Twitter. This one has like the Deviljin stuff demonstrated. Who let him go? Did he delete his Twitter? He deactivated. I can't find it. He might have, yeah, he might have deleted it. Which is honestly the healthy decision, but information. Dog devil. Okay. Nah. 5 months ago. 6 months ago. Eat, Smash, Nerf. They nerfed Devilgen. Here we go. That's a good title. Oh, yeah. This is what I wanted to show. I think Dustiel on Twitter also had some stuff. Is it wall break? Let's take a look. Let's scroll his sheet. Dustiel is good. Good info. I think Yagami. Oh, here. Is this it? Can I read the tweet? This is not. This? I don't think this is. It might be further back. This one. No. This one. How far back is it? Okay, this is Tekken 7, so we found the limit. The lower limit. No. Is it Dustiel? Am I thinking of somebody else? You could still activate stage. Oh, this one. Did they fix this bug? Did they fix this bug? I can't remember if this bug got fixed. Which one did it not get activated on? Did this not just get activated on all of them? Am I stupid? Am I missing this point? What is this? We can test it. This. Get up kick. And then it changes like your status. I remember that being a thing. So when was this? Here, let me put music back on. This was April 8th. So it would have been 1.05 maybe if they fixed it. Yeah, I think they fixed it. I just remember it being a big point of contention. Yeah, they fixed it. They fixed it. Does he show the cross-up one here? The Ferrari tech, is that what it's called? Oh, yeah, here. They removed it, right? Tech was removed. Yeah, okay. That shit was cool. I'm sad when stuff like that gets removed. It's like people are being creative and it feels like they're being punished, you know? There was a demonstration. I don't remember if it was Dustiel or somebody else, but they broke a wall when you shouldn't have been able to break a wall. It might have been a different creator, but I distinctly remember it. Is it someone else? Oh, what would it be? Maybe it's a T8 report. This might be a case where the hashtag was actually good. Where's my wall break, please? You trim your clips, please. Oh yeah, this is an interesting one. It's because he's grounded, right? It's because he's grounded, but I think that's the exact issue I'm talking about. Is like if you make system changes like out of like knee-jerk reactions to certain characters, then you create issues like this, you know, like unforeseen issues. I don't like system changes for that reason. Instead of specifically nerfing Devil Jin, they made an overall systemic change that felt like it was a mistake. All right, I just need to timestamp these videos and then we can get started. Because, like, I think the coolest games have consistent systems that are interesting to interact with, rather than splashing in, like, new, cheap, attractive tricks, if that makes sense. X-Gen Kyokai, thank you for the tier 1. Alright. I'm going to temporarily mute alerts while we do this video. What was the case for improving backdashing? Backdashing allows you to feel like the game is less of an RPS constantly. What do you mean by system changes? You can probably help me understand what you mean, because to me the definition is so clear. So where's the confusion? And I don't mean like you personally, I just mean like what could possibly be the issue. My bad. No, not your bad at all. I haven't started recording yet. I just wanted to let people know. You're good. To me, system is so clear, whereas balance, like character specific or overall systemic changes, to me feels very clear. So if you could help me understand the confusion, that would be cool. As for yeah, the game, a lot of frustration people have with the guessing in this game is because you can't create space. I feel like they improved backdash a lot relative to what? Anyways, I think we covered almost everything I want to talk about. Let's look for like one more example just in case. Huh. Okay, these are position changes. Oh, it's just a slight distance. I see. Okay, this is other shit. Wait, what? What the fuck? It just worked. I was like, this guy didn't understand the patch, and then it just suddenly worked. You should get a Jin Kazuya taper fade one day. Well, free speech is a thing. I'm happy you get to exercise it. That was crazy though. Okay, cool. Someone said you still talk about system change when you're talking about tracking changes for characters on Twitter. When was this tweet? November? This is recent. Wow. This is recent. Okay. Okay. Let me pee one more time and then we'll do this video. I've been drinking more water recently, so. Reaction to heat speak number 3. Oh. Yeah, to me, tracking changes are like character by character, no? But I see what you're saying. Okay, I'll be right back. Quick break. Something I want to do also is like a Tekken hot takes video. Like hearing your hot takes and then roasting them. I think that'd be fun. Anyways. Okay, wait. Tekken 7 release date. This shit is so funny to me. Console. Alright. Tekken 7 release trailer. Okay, not available now. Yeah. This is hilarious. Early 2017. June 2nd. This shit is so funny, man. This shit is so funny. So... You'll understand why this gives me some anxiety. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, so coming this spring could really mean anything. Anyways, that's all I wanted to show. Okay. Okay, you guys ready to begin? Let's do this video. I'm excited. Cautiously excited. Okay. Thing look good here. Okay. Okay. Tekken 8 Season 2. We are all waiting and praying that it's a good update that revitalizes Tekken after a really big roller coaster of a first year. So, the trailer announced that it'd be coming in spring, but if you've never watched Bandai Namco trailers and like Tekken announcements, you might not know that that really doesn't mean a lot. So, first of all, my wish list for season 2 is going to be split into sections. Okay, so I'm going to cover my top priorities. I'm going to cover high priorities and like nice to haves. And these are like the essentials or what I think are likely to come. And then after, I'll cover my own personal wish list and what I really hope the direction of Tekken will be, regardless of how realistic I think it'll be. Anyways, I was talking about the release date of season 2. This is the Tekken 7 announcement trailer. And it said early 2017 would be the release date for Tekken 7. Tekken 7 released in June 2nd, 2017. Okay? So their idea of early 2017 is not really in alignment with what I think most people would say. Okay? So when Tekken 8 Season 2 says coming this spring, that's a grain of salt spring if you ask me. That said, I do hope it comes around March. I think that would line up well. March or April would line up well with the start of a new Tekken World Tour. I believe the first tournament matches for the Tekken World Tour this past year in 2024 started in April. So I think for like a healthy tour duration, and March or April would make a lot of sense. And I hope that's when the updates come. Okay, while I talk about my wish list, I have some gameplay to share. And then we'll also dive into some in-game situations as well to demonstrate some of the things I'm wishing for. Okay, so the top priorities that I think Tekken 8 needs in Season 2. Ranked mode and the netcode. above anything else, I think need changing. I think the ability to play the game and retain people playing the game is a top priority, right? Well, you can talk about balance, you can talk about game design, but if people can't even enjoy the game online because it's too laggy, your opponent's PC slows down your frame rate, right? Like, all of these issues are so crucial. There are lots of like high profile streamers that I worked with for like the Say Jam Slam that I think would be playing Tekken more if the netcode and the ranked mode were better, right? So that's a huge priority to me. And it's not only just for like more casual people, it's also for high level players. I think the fact that you can be playing the game for 2 months, hit the top rank, and then start fighting against the same people who've been playing the game for like 10, 15 years and are like really, really good at a pro level is on one hand a good thing. But I think having a smoother skill curve between the top rank and the super S tier pros is healthier. The pros get higher quality matches that incentivize them to log on more. If they're fighting for real leaderboard spots, it keeps them retained and kind of pushing their gameplay as well as playing the online ranked system. And it gives these top ranked players something to aspire to. At this point, I think Tekken could literally copy the homework of any real ranked system that we have from any other game. My best example, personally, would probably be the Street Fighter MR system. I think it would be really cool if you hit God of Destruction and then you start fighting for leaderboard spots, right? Real leaderboard spots. And if the pros are pushing in an elo system rather than an abusable point system that's kind of arbitrary to get higher spots, get like cosmetic rewards, get a fancy banner, any of those things I think would help a lot. So I really hope that these two are the biggest priority in Season 2. And I think that it's crucial for Tekken 8 to have any longevity. There's so much competition. There's so much competition now with other games, Marvel Rivals, other fighting games, 2XKO on the horizon. If you don't have a game that lets you play it online, I just don't think you'll keep up in this market, right? There are so many other games that people would just log on to play just because they can. Just because the game lets them. There's so many people who want to play Tekken 8 that they boot up and get frustrated because it feels like the game doesn't want them to play it, okay? And that's before we even get to the actual hardware issues, which was my next point, PC stability and performance. I'm harping on these two, and I've already said why. You gotta be able to play the game. Aside from those two components, I would say that the Tekken World Tour could use a lot more promotion. I felt like a lot of tournaments people found out about because content creators or Twitter were active about it. I felt like I spent a lot of the Tekken World Tour finals, like a couple weeks before, trying to hype up the event because Bandai Namco wasn't really doing it. We didn't hear any stories about rivalries. We didn't hear about player histories. Like, Bandai Namco could do segments on Arslan Ash versus Knee, or how Ulsan dominated in the Esports World Cup against Atif. The two players who were seemingly the best going into the finals got like no hype leading up to the event. I think that promoting the World Tour, promoting the finals, and using the in-game client to show when tournaments are happening would be so good. Outside of the finals, during the main competitive season for the Tekken World Tour, there were so many tournaments every week, it was hard to keep track of. My job at the time, I took it upon myself to try and cover every tournament, and I was falling behind on tournaments, right? So how is the casual viewer going to be able to keep up with tournaments unless they boot up the game and maybe see it, right? Not everybody's on Twitter, not everybody's on YouTube, not everybody's on Reddit. So I think that there's a huge opportunity here to promote your pro scene, the viewer interest, through the in-game client. Namco, promote your events. And then lastly, I think bug fixes are obviously important. People in Tekken, there's so many situations that are confusing. Having bugs on top of that make it unclear whether it was your fault, whether it was the system, whether it was a latest update or something like that. I think that it's important to have clarity on why things are the way they are and why they aren't. And prioritizing bug fixes will be a big deal. And to be fair, the dev team is doing this, right? They are prioritizing a lot of bug fixes. A lot of the patches arguably are frustrating because they're more bug fixes than balance fixes, right? I will talk about my opinion on balance and like frequent updates later, but I think fixing bugs is pretty crucial. And given this was the first year of Tekken, I'm pretty hopeful that they'll keep doing that. Those are my top priority fixes. I kept the list really small because I really want to harp on how I think these are the biggest deal going forward for Tekken. I think if the characters are stupid, if the balance is dumb, that's obviously a point of frustration. But ultimately, if you can play the game with friends, if you can log on and have a ranked system that encourages you to keep coming back, as whether you're a high-level player or a mid-level or low-level player, having these incentives, the like cosmetic reward, I should have put that down, like cosmetic rewards and stuff like that, seasonal rewards, right? Having these points of interaction, I think, are so crucial in the modern gaming market, right? So I hope Tekken prioritizes these. The netcode is known to be deteriorating. You'll see a lot of high-level Korean players deteriorating. Typing that while speaking is hard. High-level Korean players are complaining that the connection with Japan is no longer as good as it used to be. And in Tekken 7, we had a history of good netcode updates, like the Season 4 update, and then slight deterioration every single patch after that. So I pray that they fix the netcode, because even if I'm never a tournament player again, even if I can't hit the top rank when they add this like grandmaster tier or whatever, right? At least if I can play with my friends consistently, that would help me a lot to stay engaged with the game. And I know people who stay in like Discord communities or just play lobbies in general, this is crucial to keeping them engaged. All right, I've harped on that enough. Let's talk about high priority and nice to have changes, again, in what I think are the essential or likely to happen tier, separate from my own personal wishes. Legacy costumes. I talked about netcode and stability, being able to play your game. Costumes, I feel like, are everything also in this market, right? There are so many legacy Tekken costumes we don't have. Nina's costume from Tekken 5, Tekken 4. Let me pause. Well, I'll let the round finish, but I want to show these legacy costumes because they're so cool. The designs are so good. I know it takes a lot of work to, good shit, Trizzy. Nice win. Like, Nina Tekken 5. Like, I feel like there are so many unrepresented costumes. I know they take work to integrate, right? Like to update and like refine a model to fit into a modern game is not easy. That's really hard, right? Okay, this is Tekken 2. Tekken 3, these are iconic costumes. People love these. I can't zoom in anymore. People love these costumes. If you put them in the game, people will spend money on these. I know Street Fighter has the same issue, that like costumes are not coming in at a rate where fans would, at the rate that fans would consume them. You know, I think these are a huge deal. And that's crazy. I didn't know she had a swimsuit in Death by Degrees. I think this is a huge untapped point of effort for Tekken. And I think this is a huge priority, again, to get people to keep playing. And not just keep playing, but if your issue is income and revenue, this is a huge revenue stream. Right? And Tekken is doing a better job of it. But to be honest, I think legacy costumes would have more pull than these costume packs. Personally, that's my own bias as an old school Tekken fan. I also think in tournaments, having exhibition mode, I think Dead or Alive 5 had this, where you can use these legacy costumes in tournament only, would be so sick. Like turn off like the ability to earn fight money or things like that. Just let people have these costumes offline. And then your tournaments get more fun to watch too. I miss the days where tournaments had, like, you would see a character on screen with a certain costume and you know who it'd be, right? If you think of like Super Smash Bros. Melee, people would own a certain like color if they played Fox, like Orange Fox. There was a point of pride with rocking a character's color or custom. And I think Tekken could be the same way if you have this exhibition mode. Like, oh, we know this Nina player for this costume, but this other Nina player, Arslan Ash, loves this one for some reason, right? I think that element of fighting games could come back if we get these costumes in tournament, whatever way they're able to do it, right? Anyways, I think that's a high priority, and I really put that a little bit below like ranked mode and netcode because they are making these changes, but it's a high priority for me. Right? Like Keisuke. Yeah, Keisuke with the white Kazuya, right? I think that's a perfect example, and we need more. All right, after that, I have what I think are easy to add or nice to have, right? Pre-compiling shaders after an update. Every time the game patches, when you load into an online set, the stage lags a bit. And then if you lag too much, the game does that auto correction where it lowers your graphics settings. I think that's such a big point of frustration every time an update happens. It'd be cool if there was a way to just spend a little more loading time after an update to make sure everything loads automatically. I don't have to go into practice mode and load every stage, break every stage hazard. I can just start playing ranked and everything works without lagging. I think that's a big deal. In lobbies, I think it'd be cool to have player win counters. Make it a toggleable option. Maybe you want a casual lobby where people don't care if they're winning or losing. You can turn that option off. But I know for a lot of competitive people, sometimes it could be fun seeing, like, you do a 3-man lobby, who has the most wins in this lobby, right? I think that there is an element of that FGC competitiveness that can be added back if you include like win counters, right? Or just keeping track of your score over multiple 1st to 10s when you're doing training sets. I think that also matters. That said, also being able to change your lobby settings without remaking, like the settings of the rounds themselves, or the publicity of the lobby, or like having a passcode. I don't know why this is so difficult. I think a lot of games that do lobby systems, you have to remake the whole lobby. So this is a bit of a stretch goal. I don't know how easy it is to do, but I think it'd be a nice quality of life thing for people who mostly play lobbies. Random side select for online is a specific change that me and some other tournament players are interested in, right? Because when you go offline, if you don't know, you don't both get to play on player one side. Even if there's 2 monitors, it's one console. So one player's on the left, one player's on the right. And having online as the main training platform as North American players, I think it would be cool to be able to hop into ranked, hop into quick match, hop into lobbies, randomize the side you're on until you load into the game. It won't affect how your opponent is, but for me personally, being able to practice without switching manually, I think would be a nice little quality of life fix that in my mind would be easy to put in. I can't take credit for this idea. Speedkicks put out a tweet like 6 months ago about making this change, but I think it would be a cool fix. And to me, it just seems very doable. Tournament mode, rematch with the same stage. Tons of tournaments, especially in the new TWT rule set, need to have a random stage selected every match, right? Even if both players agree to the same stage, the rule set says you need to random every time. This led to a lot of time loss when somebody accidentally hits the in-game rematch option, and then you have to, because you can't pause in tournament mode, you have to let them kill you for 3 rounds, then pick the stage. It's a big, like, burnt time thing. When, to me, if you could just put the tournament rules in the game and have it rematch automatically with the random stage, you save tournament time, you help people prepare for tournaments easier at offline locals. It just seems smoother, and I would hope that it's just a manpower issue, right? Like, the dev time is too difficult to allocate to small changes like this, but these quality of life changes would be really cool, I think, for tournament players and for people who play offline and want to just have that tournament experience. It doesn't have to be super competitive, but just imitating the stuff you see in competitive would be cool. And then this is a personal thing, kind of, I think, but like more single player modes like team battle or survival. In the old Tekken games, I played these modes all the time. I thought it was cool to challenge myself against the CPU. Even though I like eventually became someone who loved PvP in Tekken Tag 2, I loved the survival modes and like seeing the high scores or like how many rounds can I get. Same with team battle. And I know that like in the modern era, there's a lot of like scripting and cheating you can do. Maybe like speedrun strategies or exploit strategies. But to me, all of this is kind of cool. Like, I think that these changes would be really cool single player additions for audiences that don't just want to play online and be competitive. And then finally, I put this as low priority, but I think this is actually pretty high priority. If you could watch TWT matches in the lounge, I think that would be super awesome. Arslan almost losing and keeping it together. This was a really hype match, like final round. Anyways, watching TWT matches in the lounge would be really cool. I played 2XKO recently during the beta, and in the lobbies where people were fighting, you could spectate their match on the screen that they were playing at. So I don't know how hard that is to implement, but it would be so cool to actually have more pull to be in the lobby outside of just playing games, right? So I'm switching the match footage to Frosty Faustings, the most recent like regional / major that Tekken 8 had. Yeah, I think that would be such a cool change. I doubt it would come. I imagine it's technically a bit more difficult if they haven't done it already. But man, wouldn't that be cool to spectate either people's matches at the cabinet they're at with the screen, or the big screen showing a recent tournament match. It doesn't even have to be live. Just have it be a tournament match, a pro match, you know? Anyways, that covers what I think are the essentials, right? The top priority being a lot of like hardware and netcode changes, and then the Other high priority stuff being like cosmetics and then just stability. I'm a big stability and being able to play the game person. I come from an era where like Super Smash Bros. Melee didn't really have patches, right? Old like Tekken 5 DR is a patch for Tekken 5, but most fighting games I played stayed the same the whole time I played it until the next game came out. So I know we're in a different era now, but I have that bias towards a game being kind of fixed and a set known value or set of systems, and then trying to discover as much as you can about it. So that's why what I think are essential is just the ability to play, the ability to interact. Extra learning tools are always nice. But I know that those take a bit of work to implement and it might take more time. But I want you to understand that that's my bias as we go into the personal wish list, where I don't think these are necessarily going to happen at all. I have no way of knowing if the dev team even agrees with me remotely on these. But if I could design my own Tekken 8, these are the changes I would want to make. And for this, I'm going to pause the gameplay and actually go into the game. And I want to show some of these situations, okay? Take a sip of water. Heat changes. I'm generally okay with the heat system. I think that a lot of the heat problems are character specific. I think certain characters have heat that's way too strong. But you can look at like Lee Chaolan. When you fight him, does his heat feel unbalanced? No. So why don't we make everybody else's heat feel like his? Where he's a bit stronger, he gets a launching forward 3, but he doesn't break the game entirely with his heat mode. I think if more characters had weaker heat on a character by character basis, it could be cool. Personally. The one change I definitely want on a systemic level, the one thing that I think could be done universally that would make a lot of sense, is having heat dash add frames instead of forcing a fixed frame value. So what do I mean? No matter what heat dash move you use, if your opponent blocks it, it becomes +5. You can look at the frame data here in this bottom left. This move is normally +6. If I heat dash it, it's +5. Elisa has the same thing. If she goes into heat and does this 2-hit string, it becomes +5. Oh, I did not activate heat. Hold up. Opponent's heat. No heat limit. All right, fix that setting. Elisa's going to go into heat. She's going to do this 2-hit string, and she's +5, right? This is how the heat dash mechanic works. Every time you heat dash, no matter what the character, you get +5. But this feels weird from a balance perspective. Elisa's string normally, that same string, is -12. So I get a guaranteed punish if I block it. And being optimal, I get this. If she hits this heat dash string, I get launched, right? So she gets rewarded for hitting it. But the move goes from -12 to +5. Let's contrast this with Steve. Now, this is not a downplay session, but this seems weird. This move is +6. If I heat dash it, I get a worse move. Yes, it becomes a launcher, but it's only +5 now. To me, that heavily skews the risk reward in a strange direction, where I'm assuming the same risk for doing this move and getting less reward expending the rest of my heat. There are more extreme cases of this too, like Nina's armor, which is normally unsafe, but getting an armor move that becomes +5 on block is kind of game warping, right? So it is simple. The one thing I like about this change is that it's simple to understand. It's simple to understand that the opponent heat dashes their +5. You don't have to learn character specific stuff. You just know every character +5, my options become pretty stable. And I do like that. I like the idea of consistent rules that are easy to pick up and understand as a defender or as a new player coming into the game, right? That said, I think that it creates strange power level issues where characters have strings that normally have weaknesses or assumed risk that become extremely powerful once you go into heat, right? I think that's where a lot of the frustration comes from, is that some characters have this, some characters don't. And I think that's a big deal. I'm going to talk more about these strings and stuff later, but I would also love an improved backdash. I think backdash canceling feels good for certain characters, feels weird for other characters, but ultimately, the big frustration a lot of people have with Tekken 8 is that you are never really able to disengage from like the hot zone. The hot zone of, I have to sidestep to survive, I have to block to survive, I have to guess right, you know? I think Tekken 8 was designed to be aggressive, and they've fulfilled that philosophy. arguably too perfectly, in the sense that I think that the player base and the general health of the community would benefit from being able to do a bit of disengagement in order to create more games around the spacing and movement that Tekken is known for. I think sidestepping and sidewalking in neutral is stronger in this game. I'll have a video coming out that hopefully clarifies some of these issues later with sidestepping and tracking. But in general, I believe sidewalking in neutral is pretty good, especially if you fight against a Mishima. It's a lot more comfortable than it used to be. I think improving the backdash as well to give people more gameplay outside of just go in and force your mix-up would be helpful, right? To be clear, I do believe there's counterplay in a lot of these situations. Like if you're fighting a Lydia, you can sidestep her moves that go into stance. But there's so much instability because you're forced to stay in the hot seat, attack, or make some counterplay. There's not a lot of tactical gameplay around spacing, which I personally enjoy in a Tekken game. Well, there is tactical gameplay, but it's less focused on that. It's a lot more focused on this hot zone of up close fighting, sidestepping, mashing, frame trapping, etc. Okay, reducing string tracking is a huge thing, and they are taking steps to do this. It needs to be much more, if you ask me. So, if you sidestep the first hit of a string, usually, for most characters, the second hit will still track you. Like this, right? I think this, again, skews things heavily in the realm of aggressive attacking rather than using your Tekken movement and defensive knowledge to create counterplay. Here's a great example where they are starting to make changes. In the most recent update, or maybe a patch ago, Dragunov got a change to his 2-hit string that made it easier to sidestep the second hit after the first hit whiffs. I think it was 2 patches ago because Clive got it last time, right? So if I do jab, back 4-3. Doing a jab before the move allows you to stabilize the timing and make it easier to figure out if it's steppable or not, right? So after this jab and I step right, the second hit completely whiffs. It used to be like Elisa's string, where if you step the first hit, the second one would track you, right? So the old counterplay used to be sidestep duck, which is cool. I like high APM defense like that, but that's very difficult and kind of, in my opinion, unfair or unreasonable when he has the mid option, right? So if you sidestep duck this and the mid hit you, it's kind of like, well, that feels horrible. And yes, Tekken has these RPS situations, but the ability to use your movement to control your opponent's offense is a hallmark of the series. And I would like to see more string tracking nerfed, where if I sidewalk cleanly, let me dodge the second hit as well. Now, that said, if you press a button too early after the first sidewalk, you will usually get hit by the second hit because of hurtbox expansion. That's the topic I want to elaborate on in the sidestepping video I eventually do. But as you can see, they are capable of making these fixes. Dragunov doesn't have that issue that Elisa just demonstrated, where she will track me with the second hit. I think changes like that will de-incentivize people from forcing their offense with button, 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 string, 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 and add more of that movement and the kind of like slower movement-based combat that Tekken is kind of known for, right? That's my take. All right, emphasize character weaknesses. So one of my biggest gripes with Tekken's design for a long time, since Tekken 7, was this idea that characters need their weaknesses covered up, right? And if you look at this Season 2 announcement trailer, you see every character gets a new move. So Law gets like a strong aerial tailspin, right? This buffs his combo game. But Law is already so strong in like offense and neutral. Does he need more combo game? Same with Paul. Does Paul need more combo damage? One of the biggest things I think about, like Feng Wei, for example. Since his introduction, Feng Wei has been an incredibly strong Tekken character who has amazing neutral tools, poking tools, offensive tools, defensive tools. But his weakness was that his combo game was kind of lackluster. So he had to interact with you a lot in order to kill you. In Tekken 7 and going into Tekken 8, they've continued to buff his combo game, Feng Wei. So by covering up his weaknesses, he just became an objectively strong character that has like almost no downside. I think Tekken is at its coolest when characters have defined weaknesses, because you get to see unique counterplay. You get to see unique strategies rather than both characters running at each other, spamming their best moves, which is what a lot of high-level Tekken became at the start of Tekken 8. And I have talked about this before. I have other videos on this. I can link them below, where I really harp on this issue. And I think that the most hype matches we got in the Tekken World Tour. Let me pull this up actually. World's Best Steve VDX. I think the best match we got out of the Tekken World Tour was a match between a Steve and a Hwoarang player, right? Two characters not in the top tier, still very strong, but because they have defined weaknesses, you got to see a lot of Tekken-style interaction where both players got to flex some of their strengths and flex their defense as ways of countering what the opponent was doing, right? So, like this little mini outplay right here, just look at this. Hwoarang does down forward 2, Steve sidesteps it to the right and jabs him, right? If Hwoarang were an S tier character, that down forward 2 probably tracks both ways, right? So you never get to sidestep, you just have to block and guess, you know? So this is just one example of where I think characters with defined weaknesses lead to cooler Tekken. So the fact that Season 2 is adding moves always gives me pause because they tend to add moves that cover character weaknesses. That's more popular from a player standpoint. People love buffs. They hate nerfs to their characters. But overall, for the health of the game as spectators and as players, I prefer nerfs almost all around every time, with rare exceptions. Okay. Along these lines of not patching up characters' weaknesses into like kind of imposing. I hate to use this word this way. It sounds weird, but like I can't think of a better way to phrase it. Imposing like an agenda on a character in the sense that like, oh, I think they should not have this weakness. Let's put this in. I wish I had a better way to phrase that, but I wish they kept more unintended behavior in the game. Here's a perfect example. Devil Jin had a combo ender that was really creative. After this up laser, they would do heat burst while rising 3 into Morning Crow into a cross up. I think this is really cool. I think the fact that players took the time to understand the Tekken 8 system, understand their character, and understand and create this cool Okazemi situation was really sick. The answer is to just stay down, I believe. But this got patched out. In general, people sharing tech on Twitter has become kind of a scary thing to do because the devs are watching Twitter and they will patch these things out. And so it becomes, I think it leads to a bit of a toxic environment where it's scary to share information because stuff might get removed. Your character might get nerfed or weakened. And I kind of don't like that. I like the idea of rewarding creativity rather than punishing it, if that makes sense. So you're encouraged to keep the tech secret and you're not really encouraged to explore the game outside of the intended systems because it'll probably get removed. To me, that rubs me the wrong way. As somebody who's a fan of like speedrunning culture and like old fighting game exploits, Korean backdash exists as an exploit, right? Exploit of the system. And I think gameplay is cooler because of it, right? In the same way, yes, there's some egregious examples of system abuse, but to me, this doesn't even seem that bad. He gets a follow-up on the ground. Yoshimitsu has tons... This isn't whataboutism, by the way. Yoshimitsu objectively has a bunch of situations where you do have to just stay down, or you'll get a worse punishment. Why did they not remove that, but they removed Devil Jins? Now, I hate Devil Jin, okay? Devil Jin has bullied me for so many Tekkens. So this isn't even Devil Jin defending. It's just, I don't like the philosophy of removing unintended behavior unless it's truly, truly game-breaking. Jun Kazama had some of these combos. Lily had one of these combos. It's a philosophy thing. Along those lines, I am a fan of keeping the system as consistent as possible and making character balance changes. I don't like system-wide changes because I think grasping how much impact it has, even as a community, is really hard. Let me show you an example from early Tekken 8. Devil Jin, again, coincidental, had this combo where he would heat burst into heat dash. So there's no guaranteed follow-up usually. The opponent does this flop over. Devil Jin could do Heaven's Gate to smash them into the ground. And this used to break the floor. But because Devil Jin was abusing this combo, rather than nerfing Devil Jin alone, targeting the character, they did a system-wide change where if the opponent is grounded, stage hazards no longer activate. Now, whether or not you agree with this change, my problem with this change, one, is it's a bit heavy-handed to see one character abusing a system and then changing it for everybody. But on the other hand, it also creates visual, like a lack of clarity. If you're a brand new Tekken player, you've never played Tekken before, you see that a move slams people into the ground and breaks the floor. And you're not keeping up with the patch notes. And then all of a sudden you do this, you slam them into the floor, and it doesn't break. Why didn't it break? Oh, there's a very specific rule that if you grounded them with a heat burst into heat dash combo, then the stage hazard doesn't activate. That just increases the complexity of Tekken in a very inelegant way. I think Tekken has beautiful complexity with the way the 3D system works at different frame advantages, the way that spacing is very fluid. I like that complexity. But having hard rule, exception to the hard rule, exception to the exception without any kind of intuition to build, is just a preset rule, feels very weird to me. So I don't like this change. I think balancing Devil Jin specifically would have been a much better fix. And here are some of the consequences. Look at this. This is months after that patch. This Lee player put out this tweet with the Tekken 8 report because he believed he ran into a bug. Right? So he does this wall combo. He does this wake up trap, but the wall doesn't break. Now, my understanding of why the wall didn't break is because here the opponent is considered grounded. So when he does this wake up trap, they're still considered grounded and the hazard won't activate. This is a God of Destruction player. He definitely understands the systems of the game, more or less, right? We can make an argument about how robust the rank system is, but I believe he understands the systems more or less. This is still confusing to him. Imagine how confusing it'd be for a total brand new player. This is a case where I think the system behaved as intended. I don't agree with the intention, but this is where I believe it behaved as intended. Here is a more confusing case. This one truly does not make sense to me. Look at Reina do this. Oh my god, that was loud. I'm sorry. Look at Reina do this. Double hell sweep on the ground. It doesn't break the wall. Double hell sweep on the ground. It doesn't break the wall. Double hell sweep on the ground. It broke the wall. Did you see any difference in what they did? Right? This makes sense, right? They're grounded. It shouldn't break the wall. That's what they said. But with the heavy-handed system change also comes unforeseen bugs. And here it just doesn't work again. So, I don't know why this is the case. But that is another reason I disagree with system changes. I think unless enough time is taken to truly understand the ins and outs of the system, all of the impacts involved, you get a bunch of unintended behavior that is more confusing, more convoluted. I like leaving systems alone. I'm old school in that way, maybe. But I think that the game is cooler when the systems are the same, you make a few character tweaks, and you let people explore. Some of the coolest games, Super Smash Bros. Melee, I keep bringing it up because the system has remained the same forever. Right? There's new tech with like new controllers and defensive strategies, but the game fundamentally is the same. And people's ability to push themselves and push the system comes from having a stable environment. So the fact that Tekken is changing its systems, in Tekken 7, they added wall bouncing. They added a bunch of other mechanics too. They took out some jump over tech because Akuma could abuse it and then he could abuse it again anyways. Like, let's see. Is this even here in Tekken? Like, I haven't looked at this video, but Akuma had a bunch of ways to abuse this system, and instead of nerfing Akuma, they nerfed everybody's ability to do it. And then it turned out Akuma had other abusive stuff as well. This isn't the tech trap I was talking about. This might be it. I'll look at like one more and then we'll move on. This is cool. Like, this is a cool combo thing, but... Okay. Wait, what? Anyways, I don't know if we're going to find it, but... oh, here we go. After patch 5.01. So 5.01 nerfed the jump over situations, right? But Akuma players found out they could do this and still create a cross-up, where if you tech roll, it'll hit you in the back, right? So this is why I disagree with system changes, is unless you are super good and take a lot of time to understand everything that's right and wrong with the system, you can worsen the problem, you can not even solve it in the first place, and it changes people's intuitive understanding of the game. And in a game like Tekken where everybody has 10 million options all the time, I think giving people intuitive consistency will keep player retention. People take a break for 2 months. If they come back to a different game, Tekken is already hard to come back to after a week, right? If you make them come back to a different game after months, I think people will just drop the game and play something else. So that's a big deal to me. I'm talking so much. I'm so thirsty. Okay. Other issue. You see how I switched back to Elisa and all of my defensive presets are gone? They did add a change where if you record something, for example, like 1, 2, and then you fully leave like the practice mode altogether, and then when you go to practice mode, you load the exact same characters in again, then it should save your settings, right? In those very specific cases. And I will say, it's cool that they are trying. But I get the hunch that Tekken 8 may have been so hastily developed, or the developers are understaffed, or one reason or another, that the code just didn't support an easy way to save practice mode settings across characters by default, like Street Fighter does, right? So because I booted up the exact same conditions, Elisa should still have these defensive options, right? It's still saved, thank goodness, right? So if I'm practicing only Elisa, hopping into ranked, practicing only Elisa, and like going between matches, it'll save it. But as soon as I switch to a different character, it gets overridden. And I think in a game with so many options, so many cool drills you can develop, having presets or save slots for practice mode would help so many people improve faster and just get over the frustration of playing this ridiculous game with 10 million different options at once. I want to have a drill saved right away. I want to post in a video a drill and have people download that drill or set it up and never have to do it again. Wouldn't that be so sick? I would love if Street Fighter had this too, where you had like a default practice settings like preset where it'll load, say, I don't know, a throw break trainer without you having to program it yourself. I think that's really cool. Tekken should add that. More simple characters. So I'm also kind of an old head in this sense, but every character in this game already has heat mode, right? Heat mode is a layer of complexity. On top of that, every character has some kind of stance or buff mechanic or install or stacks that is just so difficult to recommend. Somebody says, hey, I want to learn like the base level of Tekken. Who do I pick? I don't know who to tell them. It used to be someone like Claudio, but even Claudio, like this is coming as someone, I have experience with Claudio, I have experience with Tekken. Even for me, when I want to just kind of chill and learn a new character, Claudio is not that simple because he has the starburst mechanic, right? So my combos change depending whether I have the buff available or not, right? Because he strikes this damn pose, I can't do the same combos unless I already have the buff, right? I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm not going to pretend like I know this combo, okay? But Claudio has different combos where he can loop 2-1-2 because he doesn't stay striking that pose. You know what I mean? I think having a character or at least 2 characters available that are like dead simple would be so cool. Kazuya doesn't have a buff or an install, but he has a wave dash and high execution, right? So this is an extra layer of complexity that is also unique to him. You could argue Jin Kazama is probably the easiest, but is he really the only character we have available to pick like a non-install mechanic for? I think that the game could afford to have people or have characters that have cool designs inherently based on how they interact with their tools rather than slapping a level up system, a stacking system on top of it and creating this, again, kind of shoehorned way of interaction. It's in the same style, in my mind, of removing unintended behavior and making system-wide changes and not emphasizing character weaknesses. It feels like less thought is being put into how the character functions and how the character operates with their moves, and more thought is being put to, well, wouldn't it be cool if this character did this? And the fact that that vision alone is the only way to pursue the character, I think is part of the reason people feel Tekken 8 can be one-dimensional at times, is because there is the 1 or 2 correct ways that it feels prescribed to play a character, rather than, again, having stylistic differences. This is just my opinion, okay? Maybe some of you think installs are really cool. Me personally, I am a fan of Tekken that had less stances, less installs, less buffs. The heat system I can accept because I think it has cool elements in a fixed window of time or a window of strength, right? And I think heat alone is already a lot. So I think the fact that the installs and stances are coming on top of that is too much for me personally, right? I like the idea that I can spend my heat to do this cool extension, right? As someone who played Tekken 7, I'm used to having Rage as a resource, right? So in Tekken 7, Rage didn't just give you Rage Art, it also gave you these empowered moves, like a Rage Drive is what it was called, which is kind of what Heat Smashes are now. But again, I think adding buff combos that change, buff systems that like change your combos or moves by force, right? The fact that Claudio cannot control his combos as well anymore because of this buff system, right? Again, this is kind of a skill issue. This is me complaining because I didn't want to learn separate combos in and out of Starburst. But I can imagine a noob would feel similar to me in certain ways, right? I don't think that's a crazy request to have a character that's pretty straightforward to learn, doesn't have tons of stances, doesn't have tons of mechanics on top of just the basic Tekken, and allowing them to learn the game. I think that would be cool to have. Finally, this is a really, really personal pet peeve that is not even that essential to change, but is a big deal to me. I think this trend of characters having multiple strikes for one button input really bothers me. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Steve, his Gatling gun punches like this used to be, you had to press 1 and 2 manually, right? You had to press 1 and 2 manually to do each punch. And yeah, you could still do it, right? You could still do it if you really want to, like hitting both buttons, but it's not the same. The feedback of a button press to a hit is really cool to me. And there is a trend in Tekken where characters are losing this, right? Take a look at Clive. When you do down back 2, he does 2 hits. Down back 2, 1 is the 3-hit string. But the input mechanics feel weird because you can't really tell when the 1 is valid if you're brand new. Obviously, once you play the character for a while, it makes sense. But down back 2, 1, you kind of delay the 1 or you can mash the 1. But it makes this combo so weird. You know what I mean? Down back 2, 1 is 3 hits, but the 1 is the 3rd hit, not the 2nd hit. Because I'm hitting the button 1 time and I'm getting 2. It's weird. I don't like it. The most egregious example to me is Leroy. And I think this is why I probably would have been a Leroy player if not for this. His Wing Chun multi-hit strikes to me are so lame because one button press does 50 hits. I'm exaggerating. This is a pet peeve. This is personal. This does 3 hits when I hit 1 plus 2. 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2 does 6 hits. What if I could hit the button each time? Even if it's just like a blue spark for like 1 more damage, give me a reason to hit my buttons and get that feel, you know what I mean? But I don't like the feeling of tapping a button once, multiple hits happen, and then I have to like wait. You know, like I come from also like action games, so I love the idea that each button has a purpose, each input has a purpose. So it's like, this just doesn't feel that cool to me. Hitting while standing 2 and he does all those hits for me, that's not as cool. What if I had to hit 2 3 times? You know? This is very personal and is a pet peeve not worth rambling about. Anyways, let's go back to watching gameplay that isn't me. Frosty Fausting. Okay. Now, DLC wishlist. I generally don't like speculating about DLC because to me that always leads to disappointment. I think that they're never going to do what I want. So I'd rather just not have expectations and get excited when something cool comes out, you know? That said, my preferences again would be less installs and stances. More simple characters, right? I would like that. If I had to pick one, Mokujin would go crazy. Maybe if you guys are new to Tekken 8, you don't know Mokujin, but Mokujin was a character that copied other characters. So when he loaded into a round, you didn't know what character he was going to be. But he imitated their move lists. So this is Mokujin as Paul doing a combo with Law. And then they have a tag combo where now Mokujin is Law, right? And it's not just a moveset swap. Mokujin has a different sized body. This is Anna Mokujin. Mokujin has a different sized body, so certain combos work differently altogether. It's definitely a technical and balancing nightmare, but I think it's so cool. On top of that, as a like a offline FGC culture enjoyer, there's something different about someone who's way better than you picking Mokujin and you trying to beat them. You know, you play a lobby with your pro friend. His challenge is to beat you with Mokujin. And it creates interest for that player because it's a fun challenge to try different move lists and learn on the fly. It creates a fun challenge for you because it's like, yeah, I beat him. I don't care that he was using Mokujin. I got mine. You know what I mean? So I think Mokujin, like, he should totally be in Tekken, man. And not just as an avatar, but literally having him in the game. I think it's such a charming addition. I think it's so cool. I think Mokujin is just one of my favorites, and he's got to come back. I think it's going to be a technical nightmare, especially with DLC in this game, but Mokujin is so fire. Anyways, that's enough Mokujin glazing. Otherwise, I prefer legacy characters. I think that guest characters are obviously cool for drawing new attention, but I like the idea of rewarding people who have been longtime Tekken fans to come back. So I think like Miguel would be a great addition. Julia, to me, I started in Tekken 3, so Julia is like a mainstay character. Same with Lei Wulong. I know not a lot of people play Lei, not a lot of people play Anna, but I don't think it's a Tekken game without these two characters. Lei being like the Jackie Chan representation, Anna being Nina's counterpart. I think that, and a Muay Thai character as well, even though Tekken is kind of leaving the martial arts style of fighting game, I think having a Muay Thai representative is like crucial. High key. I think it's crucial. And the fact that they tried to add Azucena as kind of like a MMA overall type of character who also dances kind of like Lucky Chloe. I like Azucena as a character, but I think Tekken isn't Tekken without a Muay Thai character, you know? I'm a Christy super fan. I'm really sad they had Eddie. I like women. I think it'd be cool if Christy were in the game. Even if it were like a legacy moveset for Eddie or something, or like an alternate costume. I just like Christy. I played Tekken 4 when I was like on the cusp of becoming a pubescent boy. So I like Christy. And then successor characters that can bring back old move lists, right? Like, for example, Wang Jinrei, very popular character from old Tekkens, completely gone. He's like, and like, I don't know if he died or retired. I don't know what the official lore is, but Wang was pretty cool. He had a unique play style, this kind of like old Chinese martial art. He was super old. He was cool, and there's no character that plays like him right now, you know? There's no character that plays like Wang. So I think, like, what if they had his grandson Dong and they put him in the game and they brought his move list back? I think that'd be cool. I talk about Ichiban Kasuga. We had Negan from The Walking Dead in Tekken 7. He had a baseball bat. People want Yakuza characters. Getting Negan back in the game is probably a bit of a big ask with all the licensing, but why not take the opportunity to keep a baseball bat moveset with a new Yakuza character? You could reuse the work you did in the previous character, reuse the animations, and it would still be a fan favorite, you know? I think there's a lot of opportunities for successor characters, especially for characters where people were interested in the old playstyle, but maybe not attached to the characters. So like, if you think about like, and I don't want to talk too much about Soul Calibur because it's not a big point of expertise for me, but as a casual, I love Soul Calibur 4 for like Sophitia, right? When Soul Calibur 5 came out and they took her out of the game, I instantly lost some interest, right? And to me, that's a big risk you take with like main characters, right? But Wang isn't a main character. If you put in Dong and change his moves a little bit, I think it would still appeal to people who liked the Wang aesthetic without alienating them because they already don't have a character, you know? It's not like you're removing Jin Kazama, right? I think that's different. Or removing Heihachi and then bringing him back. So yeah, this is my Season 2 wish list. We talked about the essentials, what I think are crucial for Tekken to survive, and then my own personal wish list, which has a bit more like design philosophy in it. I don't know if people will agree with it. I know people think I just shill for Bandai Namco and defend all their decisions. I try to keep it reasonable with what I think is going to happen, and what I personally want to happen. Like, I try to divide that. I don't think any of these changes are going to happen except maybe reduce string tracking and maybe more practice mode settings. I think they're not going to do anything I want on my personal list. And I think it's important to keep reasonable expectations when hoping to enjoy a game. I think it is better to leave and quit a game than to have unreasonable expectations and be like strung along, right? So that's my take. I hope season 2 goes well. I hope it comes out soon. I hope people continue to enjoy Tekken. My channel is so heavily built on helping people who want to play it enjoy it. And I constantly feel for the people who feel alienated by Tekken 8, who has like Tekken 8 has like abandoned them and kind of introduced a new way of gameplay that is not appealing at all to them at their expense for the sake of newer players. And I do feel for that. My focus though is definitely focusing on enjoying the game we have. These are my personal wishes. I will not be tripping if they don't add them. I'll be just a little bummed. Right. I bet every DLC character is going to be install and stance. I bet they're going to keep doing these one button multiple strikes. I don't think they're going to change any of these things, but I still enjoy the game. I enjoy the level of interaction. I enjoy Tekken. I enjoy the aesthetic, and I hope the game keeps going on for a long time. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, please leave a like and a comment. If you got nothing to say, leave an emoji. That helps a ton. Subscribe for more, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. My mouth is so dry. My nose is plugged. And there was a big burst of audio that I didn't expect. I wasn't gonna edit this video, but I think I have to because the browser went off. I don't know how loud that was. Let me check. Let me check real quick. And let me thank people. Kenneth, thank you for the Prime. And Novus23, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it a ton. The Reina clip wasn't that loud. You know, maybe a little jump scare is good for the audience. Let's see. Where was it? Be really cool. And some other tournament sidestep in order to kill cooler Tekken. Intent very inelegant. I don't agree with the intent. Double hell sweep on the ground. It doesn't break the wall. Here we go. Is considered grounded. So when he does this wake up trap, they're still considered grounded and the hazard won't activate. This is a God of Destruction player. He definitely understands the systems. Wow, I can yap a long time. Jesus, where's the clip, bro? I don't agree with this. There is a more confusing case. This one truly does not make sense to me. Look at Reina do this. Oh my God, that was loud. I'm sorry. Wait, look at Reina do this. Also, what the fuck happened with this? Fucking X by Elon, bro. Look at this. Look at this. You see this? This shit pissed me off. Look at my mouse. Look at my mouse right here. Look at my mouse, okay? This one, I mute it. Truly does not make sense to me. And then it turns on by itself. Look at Reina do this. Here is a more confusing
What the
case.
fuck was
This one
that?
truly does not make sense to me.
Why did it do that?
God. I can't believe it, man. Anyways, that video is pretty good. Do you think I don't want to edit that part. I just want to upload this video. You have to edit that funny bit in. If I make fun of Elon publicly, he'll come after me. "51 minutes, yeah. People will be munching good on that video. Really pleased to see Wang appreciation. Oh. This stream does appreciate Wang. 52 minutes. Borderline 53. Elon has multiple characters that God of Destruction. I heard he's #1 in Tekken. I heard he's the best Tekken player in the world. But he doesn't go to tournaments because the game is a little too simple. You're good. I grilled him last night and I'm still here. He disappeared mid-type. Rest in peace, Adroit KC. What's up, Draco X4? I am having a decent day. Let's see. Season 2 wishlist. Okay, so my better 2/3 wants to throw a party in 3 hours. Let me see if she's home. I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna pee. We'll call you a washed gamer and how he was secretly an Evo top 96. You know, what's the difference between DSP and Elon Musk? Think about that one. Chew on that one for a bit. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. $50 billion? Yeah. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed the season 2 wishlist video. I probably will not read the comments. I'm not gonna lie, the biggest obstacle to me streaming lately is I'm sick of listening to people on the internet. Got here late, so sorry for asking. Netcode is getting worse? Yeah. Turn comments off? Well, I can't do that. You do good shit, Fee. Love the content always. Thank you. Guys, this title might go crazy though. I'm thinking of titling the video "We Need Changes." Just like this. And then just put season 2 wishlist in the thumbnail. You know? That title is harsh. How's it harsh? We do. We're starving out here. Also, I have a video prepared for my Street Fighter soundtrack exploration. This shit is funny. My thumbnail editor cooked with this. Were you guys there when I edited my Street Fighter jukebox? I think it was last year, or not last year. It was like a few months ago. And I had never listened to the jukebox before. And I was about to just hold that. And then somebody donated money and said, spend this on the jukebox. I'm like, well, you know, I'm embezzling funds if I don't do that. You're always gonna have pushback haters since you take a middle of the line approach while maintaining your opinion separate. Best to not give online banner entertainment. That's a really informed take about that. You had some bad takes. You can eat my dick. I don't care. See what I mean? The longer I'm on the internet, that is how I feel. How do you feel with Street Fighter? It clicks something in you. Street Fighter is cool because I think the game makes a lot of sense to me. The game makes a lot of sense to me, but and I feel like you get to access the like FGC rock paper scissors stuff sooner. However, the fact that I get like that I run into my hands as an obstacle frequently really pisses me off. So that's the only reason I can't spam Street Fighter. I get really mad. Your stomach is bad now? Okay, see you, Kenneth. Thank you again for the prime. Because of chat or the game? It starts with the game and then it becomes chat. Right? Like if I weren't pass, the chat wouldn't bother me. But when you're losing the game because you're trying to develop an understanding of the opponent's moveset, how to move around them in neutral, how to adjust your timing while maintaining anti-airs, and also checking the drive rush, and also adjusting to using delay jab and delay throw tech, because you're not used to those mechanics, because in Tekken, those are reactionary things, right? So I have to develop the muscle memory for those things. And while I'm focusing on that development, somebody comes in and says, hey, you should anti-air the jumps. You know. Like, all right. I'm happy you uploaded that part of the fire alarm incident. Bro, people are calling me a baby. They don't have the context. They don't have the war stories of weeks of misinformation. I swear to God, we developed an entire alternate game of Street Fighter in my chat room, not based in reality. Good idea for Steve. Launch off of down for 2. This heat smash is already basically that, and it becomes homing. Honestly, the only thing I want for Steve is I wish his down forward 1 was better at hitting female hurt boxes. People told that to Evo second place, said he should have just yeah, exactly, you know. Thanks for unintentionally adding me into your vid. I don't know who the hell Wang is, but he definitely should come back as a Genfu Elliot. Yeah. He's like Genfu Elliot, right? That's a good comparison. You're not going to be able to react to all things in Street Fighter? Yeah, but developing the skill of reacting to the things you're choosing to react to, I think is crucial. Right? And I didn't have those skills. So I was trying to develop those skills. And then people are like, did you consider using the fire alarm? Like, bro. Did you know Jury's fireball is a low? Swear to God, bro. Swear to God. Now I want to play Street Fighter. I was wondering what Notepad++ theme you're using in your videos. Great question. I don't know. Let me see. Settings, style configurator. That's really small, but my background color is a custom color. You can steal it from the pixels on screen. My font name is Segway UI Semi-Bold. You should get Third Strike. I wonder if I would like Third Strike. I wonder if I would like Third Strike. Arslan Ash asked if I would like KOF. Arslan said I should play KOF. But I don't think... I don't know. There's no... well, I'm lying. I was about to say there's no characters I like, and I just lied. I mentally lied. I definitely would be a Bijane, King... Blue Mary? Is it Blue Mary? Maybe Blue Mary? I can't tell the difference between Blue Mary and King. But Bijane was made for me. Even her music is cool. British woman of medium height. I give 10 subs for a Third Strike stream? Lily Footly's out. Keep it together, bro. Keep it together. You like Bijane? You and Justin should be friends? Yeah, I saw him reacting to the trailer, I think. But I think I like how she looks in KOF 15 better than Fatal Fury. Let me, I can't remember. I can't remember though. Let me not speak. course, her music was crazy though. She's British? Where's the accent? One thing I've never liked about 2D games very much is the hit stop. I found the hit stop really hard to interact with as someone who came from Tekken. Like, I don't think it's bad design. I would never say that. But I think that the hit stop and the speed of the animations is something that's always been a barrier for me to get into 2D games. Especially with air combos, but you guys are busy gooning, so I guess none of that matters. What's up, Ghost Hachi? Good to see you. Yeah, I like how she looks in this game better. You see how it like feels like every combo hit is just a freeze frame? I kind of like seeing the wind up of attacks that lead into combos. You know what I mean? Or like the wind up of an attack leading into the strike, I think is a big deal. You know what I mean? It's not just the hit stop. It's like the startup frames of the animation. You don't really get to see. You just see the actual impact. That's also historically KO. Yeah, yeah. And that's what I mean. It's probably the history of the game and like anime style looking. Yeah, yeah. I think the way it feels in a game is good, but I come from Tekken and I think, yeah, like wind up is a big part of animation styles for me. But not, at least the hit stop looks good. Like, where's this clip? I forgot where this... Oh yeah, this shit is horrible, man. This shit is so bad. This is not anywhere close... Okay, this is not anywhere close to the same thing, okay? I'm not saying this is the same. I'm just discussing at how wind up and completion are crucial for animation design, okay?
All right, so far. I like the way he moves. Oh my god. Holy shit. Is that an overhead? The first button I always push in Mortal Kombat is down 3. What on earth is this? It's a low? That's a low? That's a low. That shit hits him in his nipples. Look how high my leg goes. That's a low. So he's like stepping on your foot. That's like a foot stomp. What a down 3. What a down 3. You could count on these guys. What about... Oh! 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 Shit! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Down 4. Holy shit. Oh, man. It feels alright so far. I like the way he moves.
So, that's pretty bad. But what really blew my mind, I think, was this shit. Maybe it was Injustice 1 or Injustice 2. I can't remember. But I was like, the Flash seems pretty cool. Maybe I would like Injustice Gods Among Us. And then I saw one Flash combo and I almost threw up. This one is actually cool. Hold up. Wait, that was a cool combo. This one's cool. Hold up. Wait, maybe it was Injustice 2. It was either Injustice 2 or it was like tournament gameplay. This actually looks cool. This looks really sick. Wait. Yeah, maybe I was mistaken. Maybe it's Injustice 2. It's either Injustice 2 or it was like a tournament combo. No, yeah, dude. These punches are so whack. I don't even believe that he's trying to hit him. Like, what are we doing? God. Stiff, I think it's too floppy. 50 hit combo. Let's check this out. Wait, that was just a preset thingy? What the fuck? What was that? What is that? What in the world is that? What is he doing? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh god. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, that was funny. Oh my god, that was funny. At this point, they have to be doing it on purpose, right? Like, the corny animations are part of the appeal? Surely it's just on purpose, right? But oh my god, that is atrocious. Tony is streaming. Combo reach around, bro. All right, I gotta get ready for this party. I gotta fry a bunch of rice. That's not racist. It's a New Year's party, Asian New Year, Lunar New Year. So I gotta fry a bunch of rice. We're gonna go to Tony, and I'll be putting up that season 2 wishlist video promptly once I get a thumbnail made. Be the grill master. It's a walk, okay? I'll see you guys later. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be back. I'll be trying to do more video recordings on YouTube, or sorry, on stream, so that I have more time to practice the game. I figure that'll be the best way to get content out consistently. So that's the plan. Okay. See you guys later. Bye bye.